YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. They missed literally everything about that. That's okay. We're back here again playing playing Date Everything, where we are literally gonna date everything we can. Let's talk to Johnny Splash today. Let's start it off with this, like a real conversation.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Oh, who's got time to replace their grout? Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised. My cheese rolling class got canceled. No, I promised I'd be back.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
You be the clam, I'll be the butter sauce.
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about a minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you.
Sure.
You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Oh. What's a record? One time I produced a record for getting my head stuck in a bucket for 73 hours. Or, sorry, all the records I produce are very small-time artisanal batches. No, fortunately.
I'll see. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
Oh? Wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry you let your dog gnaw on your bones? What does that mean? What's with the producer fixation?
Well, now, fixation seems a might bit harsh, but that's a legitimate question. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day.
Right.
About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Oh. Team bath all the way? No. What's wrong with being a shower? Or what else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Some weird thing with your dog, apparently, or something involving record producers? Me. No. Something involving record producers?
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer.
Professional singer.
I never told anyone that before.
He whispered it to us.
Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality? That's crazy. Not really, that's a pretty common aspiration, or no way. That's so cool. The first one is wild. I don't wanna like make fun of him. You know? I don't want him to take it badly when he's telling me his hopes and dreams. No way.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar, like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can, watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Who's Chris Barron? No. Tell me. I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too god dang insecure.
Oh, aren't we all, buddy?
I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
Wasn't bad.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
Would Chris Barron have let a stage fright stop him? Or if I encourage you, will you stop complaining to me? No. You can't keep this talent to yourself. What do you guys think? 1 or 2? Yeah, Lady Wawa. Of course, Lady Wawa. She was big at Coachella today, or this year. Lady Wawa was big at Coachella this year, dudes. We gotta be nice to Johnny. We gotta be nice to Johnny. All right, you can't keep this talent to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw
What did
away
Duke
my
sacrifice?
dreams just
Wait a
'cause I'm a
minute.
little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time.
Yeah.
Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Yeah. Absolutely. I love the confidence. Wait,
Gorgeous,
hold on. I should have asked something
has
about
truly
Duke.
been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time.
Oops.
Insecurities, go kick rocks.
Yeah.
It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Yeah. Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, let me just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs.
Huh?
You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like, he's the pipes or something?
Daryl? He's my boss.
Yeah. Where? How? Your lore's all over the place. Or, oh, okay, that explains it. Yeah, I guess that's it, huh?
And sit. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell.
Real swell.
That may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Oh, sounds awesome. Tell me everything.
This America's #1 reality TV show.
Oh.
I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Ah, that makes sense. TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle. Oh, man. I mean, what do we gotta say to him, right, chat? What are we thinking? Valdivian Plus is a total rip? Or do we just keep, like, letting him prattle on, right? I mean, I don't know. When's the last time anybody here's watched American Idol, right? Or do we just continue to keep being nice to Johnny? You know? You can't go admitting your troglodyte lifestyle to everybody, but it's just who I am as a person. If they don't love me for my troglodyte, then they don't... Hold on. Sorry, that was Bambi. Stop it. Bambi, get out of here. You heard that. I was trying to get to my thing so I can... My chat so I can reset the thing up there when we meet somebody new. There we go. Alright. I guess you're right. Would he love me if I was still a troglodyte? Probably not, you know? Alright, tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions. And the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete. And hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question. Let's chase your dreams, Johnny.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Oh. Sounds like a plan, Johnny. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
I don't think you should call it that, but that's all right. All right. Hold on. Let's go ahead and jump down here because we have someone very important to talk to this time. While we're going down the ladder, though, did you guys want to see something really fun? We had another dare from Dare Drop, right? Have I met the door? I have. I have met the door. Oh man, Pandawari, I love Dorian. He's so cool. Missed the start. You've only missed 2 things so far, Kayla. You're still good. You're still good. And you're here just in time for me to show you guys something really cool. I was challenged by Dare Drop, right? I was challenged by Dare Drop to come up with my own object to date. And you guys want to see my date everything OC? There she is. Her name is Sharpay. Her name is Sharpay, and she's a Sharpie. Obviously, she had to be goth. Obviously, she was monochrome. Sharpay. Yep. That's our date everything OC. You like her? What do you guys think? Beautiful. I love her. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, man. I was just hanging out today and I had to draw XXXShadowLord420XXX, and I was like, well, I got to do it in Sharpie because he wouldn't have it any other way, surely, right? And while I had that Sharpie there, I was like, this would make a perfect, like, this would make a perfect OC. So we took the other dare from Dare Drop, and here we are. Oh, man. I'm glad you guys like her. I'm glad you like her. All right, we want to talk to Vaughn. He seems crazy, like actually crazy.
Where's the good stuff?
What?
I needs the cheese.
What? That was it? Okay. Well. That's it then, huh? All right. Well. Good talking with you, Vaughn. He needs the cheese. Hold on. Can we go get some cheese for him in the fridge? I don't know if we have cheese. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was nice. Glad we had a good conversation with them, huh? Okay, hold on. We're gonna talk to Luna next, I think. I think that'll be fun. Unless, let's talk to the console. Is this also Luna?
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision.
Here she is.
She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
What?
Oh.
Wait, we already... Wait a minute. We already met Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we definitely met. Don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Stata decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
But it happened. I swear. How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me.
Oh.
The password for me is lingonberries.
Lingonberry.
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lingonberries. Got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here.
Of course, the Scroufs.
What are we gonna do?
I mean, we gotta unload a whole lot of Zager charges on the Scroufs, surely.
The Zork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class.
Okay, we're gonna have to try to figure out how to get the love ending with
We'll
Luna,
have to sneak
right?
our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side.
Okay.
Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Okay. Hold on. Sounds good. Following.
After a short
We're gonna
walk,
try to
you
get
find
the love
yourself
ending for
standing in
this.
front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Maybe we have to figure out who Celine actually is? Maybe. And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Okay. Oh, look at this. We can actually influence this. There'll be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Let's go in as quietly as possible this time.
Yeah, makes sense.
Last time we went guns
With the
blazing.
shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Okay. Here, we grab Luna and run again, right?
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Last time we gave her a wink and a smile. This time, let's continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
I don't think it mattered.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Do we want to change? Did we just press on to see what happens? Or do we craft again? Last time the crafting worked out for us, but what if we just go straight to the boss? No? Do you guys want to craft again? See what we can make with all 3 of the items?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
All right, let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Okay. Should we say lingonberries? What do you think? Just to see what happens? Might be kind of funny. Let's craft some lingonberries, right?
Yael, I gotta say, you think I'm spoots or something? We're still in the same timeline where I told you that. That's not gonna convince me of anything.
I wanted to craft them.
Let's get started with...
Let's get 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
Scrow skin?
Got it. And then?
Do we put it all together? See what happens? The wood, the scrow skin, and the globule? Let's do it. See what it makes.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack.
Oh.
The scrow skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
Okay,
That'll
so the
help
wood.
us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle
I hope
with
you're having a
moon
good
rocks
Friday
as
too,
the terminus
guys.
of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Oh.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Okay. Should we ask who Crescentia is? Or should we ask who Celine is? I think last time we just said shoot her in the face, right? What are you guys feeling? Crescentia or Celine? What if we're not actually meant to date Luna? What if we're meant to date Celine? Too? Celine? Celine? Okay.
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack
Okay.
seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use the power of love, Luna Lingonberry. What do you guys think? Or do we use our items? You guys wanted a 360 no scope? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? I think we say use the power of love.
What? Love has like 0 attack. I choose the old standby. An unceasing burst of Zyker charges!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Oh.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Do we say, could this be something more? We gotta go with 3, right? Last time we were just friends. What do you think? Could this be something more?
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna. Damn. Only if it sticks this time? Sounds good, Luna. 2? Okay.
Oh, it'll stick all right, fantastic traveler. Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
Okay.
My friend. This
Oh. I thought she was done. She didn't say anything extra last time, so I was like, oh man. Okay, so who do we talk to next? Fire alarm? Or smoke detector? The drawer? Let's meet somebody new, right? We want to meet... Oh, I want to meet the computer. Let's see what this computer's gonna be like.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Look at those RGBs.
Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
It's me!
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
A marmoset possessing the power of human speech. Alberto. Or one of my alternate personalities. What do you guys think? You love them? You like them? You guys can still use the commands love, like, or hate. You want to let me know how you feel about them? One of my alternate personalities? You don't like the marmoset possessing the power of human speech? Or Alberto? 1, 2. I like the second option. Let's be a little goofy with it.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Huh?
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
Ah.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto. Right? Password's Alberto. Surely.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Came to me in a dream, obviously.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackerman's? Right?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert.
Yeah, that's all right, actually. That's all true.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing. 100 terabytes, yeah. I think we agree, right? Let's be a little more cyber secure. I think that's what they would like. I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
See?
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Oh, I see.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
That's true. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Aw, you sweet talker, Mac.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Thank you. I try. I think we just say, aw, thanks, Max. Mac, right? I'll interface with your OS any day. Hey, yo. Or do we say, glad someone finally noticed? All right.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Of course. Well, show. I think we just say please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Grinding on your CPU, eh? All the self-insert fanfic inside you? The show is so 90s, yeah. Gotta be this one, right? What do you think is gonna get us? 3? Yeah, it's gotta be the fanfic, right?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Is it the porn site?
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Oh.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash.
Huh?
My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Huh?
It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. Very much so, yes, actually.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I wasn't paying attention. Does that mean if we install Linux on Mac, their personality changes? Oh, maybe. Do we just say yes, but I'm very lazy? Or I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Right? I think this is the one.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. Or, I mean, they are. Why can't I say yes? They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic,
right,
we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
I like Mac too.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Right. As I say, being a cat boy on the internet. I forgot what I was busy with last time. Said I missed that too. I've seen this game though. It's been super fun. Are we going to be unhinged every time this is streamed? Perfect. All right. Good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. All right, we've got a couple of things to talk about here, right? First and foremost, don't you mean? Yeah, I mean perfect. You're right. Let's double check to see if the monitor is the same thing as our computer, right? Because they're not usually, but let's double check. Okay, it is.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense.
Right.
Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
Oh, they love the double clicking.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Nope, long overdue, frankly. It'd be a weird thing to compliment, or I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Every time. I hear this all the time, actually, honestly. The way that I double click is so gentle, you wouldn't even believe.
It makes my processors purr.
Oh! What do we say? I've got a lot of practice, right? Or, oh, thank you. It feels like, I don't know. It feels like I'm kind of just being, like, that's all I'm saying to them. You know what I mean? We need to have a little bit of a conversation here. I've got a lot of practice double clicking.
You sure do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Thank you.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU
Hey, yo.
overheat.
I don't know which one is better here. Do we call him a pervert, or do we just say, wait, you saw that? I think pervert is might be taken as a little bit too harsh, right?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Obviously.
Because I am your computer.
It's okay. I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'll never betray your trust, Mac.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
Do they?
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
That's
I
true.
guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Don't you mean terminally online? Makes total sense. Sure.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely. Let's do this.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Great. Jersey rules! Or, that makes sense. What do you think? What are you guys feeling? So it's literally Apple? Is it really? Are they all?
Completely agree. Anyway, now just double click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh? Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Hey, yo.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
No, it's okay. I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
I have a bad feeling that as soon as we update this OS, Mac is gonna change entirely. Yeah, absolutely. But why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Lay off the plastic surgeons. They're decent folk. I mean, I can't really tell them how worried I am that they're gonna just be a completely different person. You know what I mean? All right, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
No. No. My fanfic. All right, for you, Mac. Absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
No.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me. Just publish it, you're right. Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
Oh man.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Cheaper than buying a new machine, or I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. No, for you, Mac, of course. Mac, this is what they needed, right? This is what they said that they needed, right? Surely.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase
For you, Mac.
exponentially.
I can always write more.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update.
All right. You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go. It's installing. I'm so excited. This is finally happening. The next time we interface, I'm going to be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh, Mac.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted, Mac.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Huh? Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
I wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
Well,
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
all right. Well, we'll see what happens. Hopefully this won't come back to bite us in the butt. Right? What if they can become completely corporate in its commentary on tech companies losing all personality? Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. We got to talk to our boy again. Obviously. Wait. We're about to be hit with ads, actually. Before we do that, I don't want anybody to miss anything, so we're going to take a quick little break. Sound good? Thank you for your patience, guys. I'll be right back. Bampy, welcome in. Nice to see you. You've come in just when we're about to take a little break. But if you guys don't follow Princess Bampy, please go do so. Go get a snack, go get some water, anything you need. And I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, hello, I'm back. Bring you guys back over. While we're here, we're gonna reset again. Doop, doop, doop. All right, you guys ready to talk to Vaughn yet again? Our Oshi, Vaughn Trap.
I already told you! I'm not opening up without some cheddar. Now get out of here! Ah!
Okay. So he's actually not talking to us unless we get some cheese. How do we get the cheese for him? There's no cheese in the fridge that I can tell. He straight up growled at me, yeah. Oh, let's talk to Johnny again.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your
maybe
eyes
Mitchell,
meet,
yeah.
his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke stopped biting you?
Something even better.
Oh. Like?
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Oh.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you, Johnny.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Excuse me? Honestly, I'm speechless. Or that's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true.
Let's go.
Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Anything to help you achieve your dreams. I'll help begrudgingly. Better than doom scrolling, I guess. No. I'll help to achieve your dreams, Johnny.
Perfect!
We need to find out what that elephant in the closet looks like. That's true.
Now, his first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Yeah, let's do it. Sure.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. I hope you like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Wow. That was, huh.
Wait. You didn't like it?
You sound like a drowning cat, bro. No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice. Or, we'll get you some autotune, you'll be fine. Gonna sing that next time in the shower? Perfect. No, it was unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice, for sure.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
What? Not it at all, I promise, Johnny.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different.
Damn,
But
Johnny.
now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
Oh my God, Johnny. I'm sorry, Duke said your notes were flat? Has Duke said anything else? Or do we just go with the... I mean, I kind of want to know what's going on with Duke here, actually. You know what I mean? You guys want to see what else Duke might have said to this man? Sorry, Duke said your notes were flat? Has he said anything else?
Duke says a lot of things. They are just usually not this hurtful.
Have you told anyone else about Duke and the things he says to you?
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They let me perform via video conference because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions.
Right.
There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this, Johnny.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
Johnny, I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right.
Just gotta calm down a little bit.
I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum laying dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. The pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
No sweat, dog? I think that's a good idea, Johnny.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days, my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, maybe Duke. I promise you, you won't miss it.
Elven Lord, welcome in. Nice to have you here with us. All right, Johnny. I really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
Well, he's gonna crash and burn. All right, what are we looking at next, guys? Who did we talk to before? We talked to Luna. Do we want to continue with Luna, or do we want to try something new? I kind of want to go and see what's going on with Luna here, right? That's a really interesting storyline that they're taking this, like Groundhog Day. Pretty cool. Let's talk to her and then we'll figure out what else we want to talk to for the rest of the day.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence.
Shadow guy looks so cool. He's so heckin' cool. I love him.
You are once again back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it
All right,
back.
we're back in it again. Amazing. I like that they keep popping
Which
this
way
up.
do you want to go?
Is this the whole game now? Is the whole game out now? Yes, it is. All right, lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yeah, I'm here to help. Or yes, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the Upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Of course, a Krisny box.
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles.
Of course.
An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, these look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Thank you. Do we just go then kiss me? Or these things? They help me get dates. What are we thinking? How forward are we gonna be with Luna? Kiss? This might not go well. Go for it and kiss me.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, all right?
Glad to have shifted the time at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
Okay.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door.
Right.
Way out in the middle of...
Yep.
This is the entrance. I've never seen anyone with my chalk picking skills.
Chalk picking.
We'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Okay, hold on. There's gonna be an Assassin class upholder on the right.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why did you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
Oh. As quietly as possible? She did not care for the Xeno goggles, huh? What if we try to date one of the guards?
Dating? Why would you do that?
Well, sometimes you meet things on your adventure to start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Do we say yep? Do we just go brazen with it? I've always had feelings for you, Luna.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors, personally. But we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date? You, me, go out and watch a flick. And drive around Haunatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing? Get her! Ah, bits, we've got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Well,
Cease! Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
all right, we grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the
Maybe we
ride.
should have left her there this time. I don't know. Give her a week and a smile again.
Is this what dating gets you?
Oh,
Not too bad, I suppose.
okay.
An assassin level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them?
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Sure that'll work?
Well, yeah, I used to partake sometimes.
Oh, Luna.
But that's Grushi talk. Let's get back to the mission. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
All right. Anything for the mission.
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Damn. This gonna be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is. Down the second corridor. Or do we go? I mean, like, we gotta save her, right? Or, I mean, I don't know. Every time we send her in, she doesn't get... You know what I mean? Why don't we just try going straight to the boss battle this time? See what happens. Unless we want to... I think that keeps her from dying, right? Like she's able... We want to just go to the boss battle? All right, let's get there.
I can't wait.
You and Luna make your way through the
We're going.
final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing
Right.
blue
Spacer
crack in
looks
the
just like
You
Luna.
came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
With our extra resources, we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Okay. 360 no scope.
Ha! Easy!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Oh.
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
This is the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from
Oh?
Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Oh, interesting. That's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scruffskins.
Gotcha.
Remember it.
You guys got that? 4 globules, 1 wood, 2 scrouf.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you.
It worked.
Thank you. Truly.
Okay. All right, all right. Now we have time for one more. What are we thinking, guys? Kayla, you said something about you wanted to see the stairs. Is that right? Well, we're gonna have to remember all of that again. Let's see these stairs. We did do the computer already this morning.
Greets you
Oh,
with an elegant wave.
Gilf.
I never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
She's very. Look at that handbag.
Calling.
Amazing. I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well,
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congrats.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Is she... booklet? Are you...
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
I see.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text, Stella.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds
Granny's
the pamphlet
being
and begins to
scammed.
read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
That seems a bit dramatic.
Well, it is a little bold, but maybe that's what I need. Bold. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
What do we say to Granny here? Dragged her into a pyramid scheme. I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'll swing by when I can, or I might have the time. We'll have to see. Or, of course, Stella, not a worry. Let's be nice to Granny. Sure.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Okay. All right. Oh. Workspace. David Most, yet again. Be nice and hopefully we can help her, yeah.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, so you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself.
Great.
So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Great. Eat dirt, David Most. Let's get some sleep. All right, so who needs to talk to us today? Wait, we gotta go talk to Mac first. Wait, okay, hold on. Mac can wait. Let's go talk to Luna again before I forget the recipe, right? Let's talk to Luna and see what the recipe is gonna be like, right? We simply have to.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
It's funny every time. I like this concept for, like...
Which way do you want to go?
Okay, lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, and we've done the whole conversation before where we talk about it. No. Yeah, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps.
I think 3 was a little bit too rude.
Luna grabs at you,
right?
And you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Did you get a job back at Ubisoft again? But they make such quality products. Crouch down by the Esner transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles.
Yeah.
Pros, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Okay. Do we have her put on the Xeno goggles now? Right? Put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to this syrup-addled junkie who said not to wear the glasses.
Ah, understood.
There's always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away.
7 Bezos?
We can get the drop on him.
Take him out stealthily, close up.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Yes, and this is new from... It's new from here.
Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something, right? Or what do we have in our inventory? Let's ask that first.
We didn't lose anything getting in here. I've been hoarding for a while on this playthrough, so practically infinite globules, wood, and scrouf skins. Low-level loot, but can make high-level stuff.
All right, let's make something.
What recipe should we make?
Okay, it was 4 globules, 1 wood, 2 scrouf skins?
Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
Scrouf skin?
Got it. And then? Got it. And
There.
then?
That's it, I think.
All right. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire.
There it is, of course. So the recipe for the legendary relic was just some globules and wood? Right?
Don't forget the scrouf skins.
Let's do it, Luna. Once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
Ominously,
How
even.
did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
A little something called wanting to date a video game console.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
Celestia?
Ah!
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
Oh my god.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines.
Connie?
And you have built my device. Connie? What the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, Hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I thought it was so strange that her name was Luna, but I didn't really think about it because she was only like the second person we ever talked to. But like everyone's name is a pun. And Luna has nothing to do with the console, right? I thought it was, I mean, I thought it was a play on words for like the Twitch thing, right? Like play on Luna or whatever that thing is, the thing that nobody uses. Where there's like games offered if you have Amazon Prime, which you can use your free sub here on twitch.tv/Casualcap for a free month. And if you don't use it, it just gets wasted anyway. Oh man.
I am Connie Soul.
There it is.
I am video games.
Let's go. Connie Soul.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you.
God, I want to just shout out I'm video games or whatever.
To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
Do it, Connie! Reintegrate!
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of it. Show your support! Complete the ceremony.
Put your hands through the beam to see what it feels like. No, we're gonna try to love her. Everything leads to love.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie Soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
That's true. I thought it was kind of silly that she was just every character.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
I wouldn't say love, but play buddies, definitely. No. You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever.
Hey, yo.
I won't forget you.
Let's go!
Thank you. Truly.
Yippee! We got some empathy! Not bad, not bad. And of course we found our lady love, Connie Soul. Right? Huh. I wonder what happens when we try to talk to her again. You know? Like next time? Save the game? You're right. Hold on, let's do that real quick. We need a bot to auto reset the meter. It is a little bit cumbersome, that's for sure. Hold on. I might actually be able to make I could probably just make it a button. Give me like 2 seconds before we continue on. Might be kind of nice to might be kind of nice to set that up really quickly, right? Give me like 2 seconds. Which chat message? Title, reset, message. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I made a button real quick. Should be a lot easier for me to reset it now, actually. I'll be the bot. Beep, boop, boop. I think you'd make a wonderful bot, Kayla. Okay, you guys ready to talk to Mac again? To see the new and improved Mac? See what they're like.
You're back.
Oh, they look exactly the same.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting.
Of course.
I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system from Atlantic City to Newark?
Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Yeah.
And the other half were crashing incessantly.
Yeah.
That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it was worth deleting my fanfic. What if we just say cool? What do you guys think? Hopefully it's worth deleting my fanfic, right? I'm still a little bit salty about it. I think we go with that one.
At the very least, I can promise, yes.
Okay.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac.
Oh, they're not done yet.
My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
It never lies. You're so funny, Mac. Twirls hair.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I don't know, Oktoberfest or something? I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Mac.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
Now Mac's getting into it.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Hey, yo. I don't have processors, but I get your drift, or... Ooh. I'd love that. Now you're speaking my language, man.
I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat. Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Did we say huzzah? I think this is a huzzah moment, right? We gotta say huzzah! Of course.
Hooray!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac. Dope upgrade. Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Salivating over here, Mac.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
What are we asking them? What's the meaning of life? Is there a god? Or how many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth? What do you think? One, three. Anybody else have an opinion here? What do you guys feel? Mac knows literally everything now. We can ask them everything. Anything that we ever want. One? One? Okay. What it is. What's the meaning of life?
You won't believe it, but it's love.
Hey, yo.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy.
That's not 42.
Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Hey, yo. You saying you want to see other objects instead of me? Or wait, what does that mean? Hold on. Let's not, you know, jump to conclusions here. Let's just see what they're saying.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
So, polyamorous Mac is what I'm hearing. Or maybe Mac's breaking up with me. One or the other. I don't know. I mean, I guess.
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay. I'm not actually attracted. I'm just kidding. If you think that's what's best for us, I trust you. I don't like it, but I'll deal. No. I mean, like, come on. We literally just fell in love with our gaming console in the living room.
Wonderful. I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
I think so.
I so appreciate your willingness to embark on this journey with me. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Like I said, you know, I'm not really one to judge. We literally just fell in love with our gaming console, so we might as well, right? Okay. See, thank you for the care package, Ash. I appreciate it. All right, we got 3 more things that we can see. Talking to Vaughn does not seem like it's gonna be... Whoa. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be the way to go. Pencils? Secret life of inanimate objects? Wait, hold on. That might be something, huh? What are we thinking here? Self-help book. Did we talk to Johnny today? No, we did not. Do we want to talk to Johnny? I do want to check out the med kit. That seems kind of nice. I'm looking for cheese. I'm looking for cheese. We might need to talk to Michelin for the cheese, right? We keep cheese in the cabinet or something like that? Something crazy? What? What happened? Oh. Aurora got nuked, but they did that to themselves, so. Goodbye, Aurora. I'll see you later. Okay. Oh. I was hoping it would play some music, but it didn't. Okay. Should we talk to Michelin? See if we can get some cheese out of him? Junk drawer could be something kind of neat. Got paper and pencils down here. Let me see the rumors. Washford and Drisdale were formerly lovers who are now split apart. Freddie, Bobby. We have a lot of stuff here, huh? You have to go to River if you want water. Winifred said she needs to spend some time with River to get her to warm up. Oh, I think I know how to talk to River, actually. Do you guys want to talk to River? Hold on. I've been doing it like the entire playthrough and I just haven't done it. I didn't realize it until like literally right now.
You wonder for a moment if your
look
sink
at
has
her.
overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
She's absolutely gorgeous.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. I was actually hoping to get your name. What do you guys think? Which one of these? 2? Right? We gotta. You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me.
Oh, she's got some self-confidence issues.
Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
You know what, guys? We're about to be here with ads again, so please feel free to get up and get your stretches, get some snacks, anything you need to do. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna leave this here for a second and go to our BRB screen. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Oh, do you guys want to see our our OC once again? I'll show you guys the OC in the BRB screen. Hold on. Oh, what's all that? Fine. Probably gonna be huge. Wait, hold on. Yep, I thought so. Here she is. Our OC, Sharpay. There it is. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hold on, let me bring you guys over here again. We need to talk to Amir. Here's the thing, is that I want to wait to talk to the people that we really, really, really like until we get some more stats, you know? Well, let's talk to River right now. Let's meet her.
What can I do for you?
Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star.
Gotcha.
Known for her #1 hit.
Gotcha.
Belief.
Oh, that chair. Gotcha.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Do you wish you could be someone else, or do we say it's never too late to reinvent yourself? No, this seems a little bit. Let's get a little bit more personal, right? You wish you could be someone else?
Not someone else, but being your best self all the time. It must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
I was gonna say this form.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long.
Oh, look at her blushing. Look at her. I was gonna say this form, girl. Come on. Oh, man.
If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please, wait.
She is gone.
Oh, we flubbed it, dude. We flubbed it. Oof. You hate to see it. We gotta live with that. We gotta live with it. Pull a hat.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I don't know. No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Right.
And I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Right,
but
of course.
in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Oh, why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
All right. Dateviators for realization. Is it like in the data decks? Like Wallace? Ah, okay. So it is here. Okay, cool. Neat. That's good to know. Should we talk to Prissy Plastique again? I kind of liked her a lot, so maybe we wait, but it's good to know. Currently, we're sitting at 10, 10, and 5. We got no sass, we got no smarts. Was Wallace in the first 25 minutes? Yeah, all he said was wall. He just kept shouting wall at me, so I shouted it back. And then he fell in love with me. Should we... What else do we want now? Who else should we talk to? Somebody that we haven't made friends with. Somebody who we haven't dated quite yet, right? Oh, the elephant. Right. Let's go meet them. Let's go see what that's about. Here we go.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
So I wasn't quite expecting this from the elephant.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
Holding?
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What's wrong? What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
Ah.
There, all good.
That was a close one. You really saved me there.
Some might say that I saved your life.
See?
Hey,
oh my god. Tyrell with the fuzzy slippers, dude.
Did you see that, dude?
Yeah, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
Did he just bend and snap? Oh my god, you're so right. The Legally Blonde move, dude. He did it. He did the bend and snap.
I dry as quick as my wit.
There's the elephant.
If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack.
Who is this? Whoa, what is that?
Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty
Little
cool.
Buddy.
I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave?
So true.
I mean, I only know how to fold like there are two others.
Yep.
But still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
I have all of my options are just like yes, 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 yes. Which one of these guys do you want? Which one of these do you want to answer? Or anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you, or warming my body, you say, or ooh, saucy, or damn, that was quick. What are you thinking? 2 or 4? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4? Okay.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
I'm comfortable around you. That was my first immediate, like, thing there, right?
I'm glad you think so. I'm a plushy guy. Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
Do you talk often? Tell me about it.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
What do we say? I can make a bit of a mess. Or being clean is one of my life goals. I think it's that one. Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Get through next Tuesday, dude. To be the best customer service rep who ever lived. Travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free. Or get through next Tuesday. I think we say the second one, right? What do you think? That wouldn't be too bad.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay, okay. Interesting. All right. Not bad, not bad. Is there anyone else that we want to, like... Let's look at the data decks, right? Who do we want to get through? Not through, but, like, who do we want to meet and, like, talk to? Sinclair, I kind of want to get through as well, but I want to have more stats for that. Hopi, I forgot about her. She was nice. We can go talk to her, get through her dialogue a little bit. Do we go back to Johnny Splash? I think we do. I think we go see what's going on with Johnny, right? Bathsheba, Rebel. Barry was so nice. Oh man, I kind of want to go back with Barry. Oh my god, I just realized his pompadour's a folded towel. Like, that's crazy. My god, Benoit. Benoit, I mean. Harper. Oh, Harper. We can go talk to Harper and see what's going on with them, right? Bodhi. We got... Oh, I really like Bodhi. Maybe we wait on Bodhi. Hey, why don't we go talk shit to Jean-Loup Pissois? How about that? How about I don't know about Timothy. Hey, how about we just like piss off Jean-Loup Pissois? Can't all make them love me, right? Hey,
you are back. Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming, or are you willing to die alone?
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm ready.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full typers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Okay. What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out. Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. If I were to rap it, it would be even more. Oh snap, I see what... You're the one who's freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who's small-minded, not... It may be about the size of the box, but the box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. You feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Is that... Or... There's no way I'm reading this dialogue. What's inside of... There's no way I'm reading what's inside this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. I think that's the one. Right? I think we go number 4. Hey.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Excuse me?
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and
What'd you call me?
balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you call me?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it.
Uh-huh.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings.
What did you say to me?
Put it near your mouth and witness.
This is an 18+ stream, but not like that. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
Huh?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. 1 syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
I spit on you,
Example.
Jean-Loup.
Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy, and his name is...
Bill.
Bill.
Oh, ha. You think you are funny? You think you are the funny person? Funny person? The only thing getting billed around here is you for wasting my time. Lil Crapper is gonna write a diss track about you
shit.
and raps it loudly at you the next time you pee. A piss track.
You can't make that joke at me. I made that joke at you yesterday. Wait, I was being funny.
Get out of his face.
I spit on him. Great.
Where do I begin?
Oh?
You crap the bed. You're shut a lot.
Excuse me?
Really pissed him off. I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder.
Who are you?
He shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Sorry, who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. Well, you can call me Reggie.
Reggie! This is who, oh my god, this is who Dorian was talking about. We found them. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Right. Do you appear every time I get rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
So this means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it? What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress.
Damn,
if that's
okay.
your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Kayla immediately is like, okay, who can we get you to hate? Who can we get to hate so that Reggie comes back? Also, welcome in. Nice to have you here with us, Joyful. Let me give you a shout out. If you guys don't follow Joyful, please go do so. They were playing a bit of Phasmophobia earlier, and then Monster Hunter World. Not Wilds, World. All right, let's make a save. All right. What a day, huh? I spit on you, Jean-Luc Bissois. All right. Who do we talk to now? Should we... What's that? Hey. What's going on? Is everything all right? Like it? Should we see the breaker here? Hold on. This one was kind of sparking. I kind of want to know what's going on with them.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hey, yo!
A brand new patron.
New? I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the breaker strip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Wendy. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind.
Hey, yo.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Volt? Okay, okay.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box. the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house? Or... Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed. What do you guys think? One? We can go with one. Actually, three? Okay.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Eddie? Hey, yo? Bolt and Eddie, huh? Both of them.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
You okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What do you guys think? Did we check up in on Eddie, or did we just lead the way? Did we just stick with Volt? What do you think? I think showing a little bit of concern for Eddie might take us a far away, because it seems like Volt cares about Eddie. You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay. You say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
All right. What's the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Yeah, lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Whoa, Johnny!
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Cam!
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free, I stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a color.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time.
Microwave?
That one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof, even I couldn't clean up that.
Oh my god. Hoover? Hey, yo.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Let's talk with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Oh. Hoping to talk to Volt. Is he here? Well, if the club is closed, why don't you and I hang out? Or you could at least keep me company until Volt gets back. What do you guys think? One? I just want to check on you, yeah.
What? Why?
You seem upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Do we just be like, are you always this much of an asshole? Meet his energy? Yeah, kinda's not really, I don't know, you know? This seems like the right response. You don't think so? I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta match their energy. Surely, right? You guys don't think so? All right. Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. That's that. Wow. Unexpected. Oh. Workspace? David Most yet again? We'll come back to him. I don't care about him. Oh. Okay, I have to do it now.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already,
Whoa.
and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now!
Rat trap?
Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
All right, well. Suck an egg, David. All right. It's been a little while. Why don't we check in on Johnny again, yeah? We can look at what people like. Sure, hold on. Johnny Splash. Fame, fortune, everything that goes with it, and hates snark. Interesting. Good to know. Alright.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you.
Oh, Mac,
so
hey.
don't mess with it, all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
The collab I didn't expect. Look at this.
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back.
I did.
After the,
Thank you for the hydrate.
way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
People fight, those that survive make amends. I want to give you an opportunity to apologize, or I didn't want to miss your big night, Johnny. I don't want to miss your big night, Johnny.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak?
Excuse me? A lot of cock talk today, huh? What's up with that?
You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Yeah, of course. Hold on, wait. Give me 2 seconds, Johnny. me just 2 seconds, Johnny. I just realized something. Forgot something on stream here. 2 seconds. Wait right there, Johnny. Wait right there. Don't move a muscle. All right. Of course, Johnny.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the Big Bad Gorp.
The Big Bad Gorp was there, dude? No way.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That's so incredibly sweet of you to say, Johnny.
I mean every single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me, an American maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried.
Of course. Who can?
Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
Uh-oh.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me.
Oh, but Johnny.
That can't be right.
Should have listened to me. Do we give him the hard truth now? I told you. He just needed more practice, or do we give him a soft blow and say it must just be a mistake? I don't know. What do you think? I mean, nobody really likes it, and I told you so, right? So what are we saying here, guys? It does look like a mix of young Johnny Cash and Elvis Presley. It does. One, you guys want to be nice to Johnny, even if it's a little bit of a lie? You might take that as snark. You might be right.
I know you just want to spare my feelings, but TV producers don't make no mistakes.
It's true. Never.
Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit?
Ew.
I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just a nightmare.
Don't worry, Johnny. They're probably gonna love you down in Mexico or something.
I should have listened to you.
Here's the thing, guys. The way that Johnny reacted kind of turned me away from him. I kind of want to just be friends with the guy, you know? What do you guys think? I'm not really feeling the love with Johnny here. You guys want to feel the love with Johnny? All right. All right, we can feel the love with Johnny. But you know what I mean? He kind of just blew up on us back there, and you know, Sometimes hurtful things are said and relationship just isn't the same anymore. You guys want to see two? All right, don't be so hard on yourself.
It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though.
And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't ever let anyone change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. Long as it makes you happy doing it.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro. No. You know what, Johnny? You've shown a lot of growth, actually.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared.
Yeah.
And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
Good life lesson. No sweat, brosif. What is up with these bro messages to Johnny? What's up with that? That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
He already did that, though. That's perfect. You know what? That's perfect, Johnny.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs? And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, oh, oh.
All right, guys. Here's the thing. Do we actuate love with Johnny? Or do we just say, I like Steady just more as friends, you know? What do you think? Soggy Letterman sounds horrible. Do you think so? Maybe a little bit. I gotta say too, TBH, I'm kind of feeling too. You know, I was all in before he was a charmer, but then his true colors showed. I'm kind of thinking too. Right? I did love him, but not anymore, TBH. That's what I'm saying. Had that outburst. It was a love, but then I don't know. Said that too. Yeah, I think we're going with two. I like Steady just more as friends, you know?
Oh, Johnny understands. Johnny's gonna have to understand. Because Johnny has too much respect for you to let love get in between us friends.
There it is.
We got a bond stronger than the grout in my tiles.
Sorry, Johnny. What can I say? There's not much else going on there. He just wasn't the one, you know? He just wasn't the one. Here, I've been looking at this med check here, or this med pack here for a little while. Why don't we meet them? Unless, hold on, who else do we have? Who else have we met that we're not really super into quite yet? You know? I'm gonna be real, I wasn't really into the piano lady. Should we talk to her? Get some more stats, talk to her a little bit, right? What's this do?
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I didn't really mean to do that. All right. Can you teach me your ways, senpai?
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here.
I see.
But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Any other rules?
Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
Hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
I'm gonna listen to what you have to say. Hello. And a mean old son of a bitch. Or do we just go out with the fuck you? Right? Nuggets were so good. What you have with them? Do you have a sauce? How's everyone tonight? I'm doing great. Okay. Let's call him a mean old son of a bitch.
Yes, nice. Influences are always fun to say.
Yeah.
Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I hate music, and I really hate anything artistic too, and I hate you. Or do we just go music is boring? What do you think? Just straight to the point? What are you thinking? I could actually go for some nuggets right now, to be honest with you. 2? He's toxic, but AF, but I love him. Me too.
Laid it on thick. Nice.
He loves it.
Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
34? No. Hell no. Figure it out yourself.
Bingo. Dead on sight. All right. You're a natural. Come on back anytime for more.
That was crazy, dude. I didn't mean to do it, but it was. I'm so glad we did. Oh man, that was pretty funny. That was really funny. Let's talk to Keys. I didn't really like her very much. She was kind of, I don't know, a little full of herself, you know? But we'll see.
Maestro.
Very, very pretty though.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire.
Oh.
On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your what now?
A rider. It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Oh, you mean like champagne and caviar in a green room, that kind of thing? Or, okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Huvier? Who?
You know the gentleman goes around cleaning the house with his vacuum hose. Makes a terrible racket.
Right.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Hector? Who's that?
The vents around the house, Surely you know those.
Right.
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
Oh. That sounds way too cold. Man, see, this is why we need stuff. All right.
Cold? Not in Celsius. Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Okay, so she's kind of a lot, isn't she? She knows what she likes, and she's not gonna waver any other way. I don't know, man. I don't know. She's not my favorite person. Also, I realized yesterday who the voice I was thinking of, because like you guys gave me a bunch of suggestions, right? And I was like, I don't know, I don't really recognize the voice from that. It's from Tokyo Ghoul. He's the voice actor for the Gourmand. What's his name? Like, that's something that I was watching very, very recently. But I don't remember that guy's name. But he's the, you know the guy, right? The guy in purple in Tokyo Ghoul? It's just because the thing came out in DVD. I only just recognized it, like, after stream, yeah. Let's talk to Michelin. We're getting pretty well, I like Michelin, though, you know? My problem is that I like too many of these. Hey, what if we, like... Michael Tatum. I just don't know names very much. I mean, if they're not in Critical Role, I don't really... I'm just kidding. I know other people, I promise. The joke. The joke. I want to get more stats before we start talking to Michelin. And I really like... I like what we're getting with Mac here, but I think we can still talk to them, right? Let's talk to Mac again. We love Mac here, but I don't think Mac's gonna be too difficult. We can save the game, sure. All right.
You're back.
Hi.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come.
I wouldn't. I mean, always.
I mean,
but...
I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email.
Did I
and
do
then again
that?
when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours. But I didn't really get to see you, you know?
Right.
I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
Of course. It was either this or 3 more hours of cat videos. I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy.
Why not?
And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
I mean, that's only because of the constraints of the dialogue. Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means. Or, yeah, it's been tough. I completely forgot whatever it is we talked about last time. Yes, but I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Thank you.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case.
Yo.
Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Always. Yes, of course.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Oh. Oh, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
Oh, they love my file structure.
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
They always do. They always do. Oh, wait, we're about to be hit with ads. Hold on. We're going to take a quick little break, guys. So please feel free to get up and get some snacks, okay? That way you don't miss anything. We'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. Please feel free to get up and get your stretches, anything you might need to do, okay? Thank you for your patience. Yeah, let me send you guys to a BRB, and I'll also BRB. Okay, back. Let me go ahead and bring you guys back over here. You guys ready?
I missed you.
Aw. Of course you did. I'm freaking fantastic. No, really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
More than anything, Mac.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Yo.
Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Finally, the future I was promised. No. Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try. Okay.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Oh, man. Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've
They're
been
so
staring at each other
cute.
for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Look at them. They're so cute.
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Hey, yo. That was cute. Oh, I like that. That was nice. All right. Time to head to bed again, I guess. Not bad. Not a bad start. Okay. Were we working on anyone else around here? Have we come to anyone else? Or... The books. Right. The bookcase? Or are there other books? Do you want to look at a specific book? The self-love book? How about that one? Let's do this one. They're all gonna be about the same.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I see. I'm not a gentleman. How dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
Sure.
It would probably go something like this.
Wow, you speak zombie or watch your language, Buster? I think I like option 2, but what do you guys think? 2? Yeah. Watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
He's like a mermaid, but with books.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes, no, maybe so. No, I couldn't imagine.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Oh. Totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Huh?
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
I see.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Huh? Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Oh my god, a Chuck Tingle! Wait, hold on. I gotta send this to Hot Grandma. They love Chuck Tingle, dude. Wait, hold on. That's so funny. They all like are titled like that. Chuck Tinkle is always like not pounded by the physical manifestation of something, you know? Just things like that.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
There it is, Chuck Pringle. Told you. Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
Huh. What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature seems like a big hole. Oh no. We've got to do something about that, or... Ah. Oh man, that's funny. No, we got to do something about that, right?
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write?
Oh yeah.
Write with me?
Very accomplished fanfic writer here.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes, indeed. First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly. I like that title.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Of course.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block. All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Great. He's not for you, surprisingly. Really? Okay. Who else can we talk to? Someone... Okay, she wants us to go and talk to like a million other people. I think I want to talk to Harper and Dirk, right? Let's see. Kind of want to see what's going on with them. They're a bit much, but you know.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Oh.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Oh my god.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
My god.
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
Damn, they're really going at it.
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You deserve so much better, girl.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted. I always take him back. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Thank you. I've been in quite a few with some other inanimate objects.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Right.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pocket were candy rings, or onion rings. Hoover's over there, Kayla's really. Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Oh damn. Oh damn. I didn't know he was practically engaged, or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater.
Oh.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh damn, the Hanks.
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Okay, hold on. I believe you. I want to see where this goes. I want to see this train wreck, dude. I believe you.
Good. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hampers intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Oh, damn. Me and Durkee both, you know?
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Right, of course. I believe this.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, girl. You're better than this. You're better than this.
But I love him so much. just can't do that.
Is this Laura Bailey? Hold on.
Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Yeah, that's Laura Bailey. That's... I didn't realize it until right now. Hold on. Where is she? Where is she? Harper. It is Laura Bailey. Likes Durkee Poo, and hates abandonment, of course. That's really funny. Hold on. Where? Dirk Devereaux. Johnny Young Bosch. That's right. That's so funny. Okay, hold on. Let's see. What else? Who else do we want to talk to? Surely there has to be at least one other person that we want to talk to, right? Should we talk to the hangers? Wait, I want to see their perspective on all of this. Or maybe... is there any, like, folded clean clothes up here? I don't think so. Let's talk to the hangers.
5 handsome
oh my God.
heroes in colorful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement.
Look
all
at
speaking
them!
in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Hey, yo.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh, yeah.
What's up with this guy over here? Tight, bro.
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
He's straight bussin', dude. So wait, if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
Great.
We're the Hanks.
Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
Right.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Oh, he finally said something.
We're the Hanks. Brought to you by Red Bull.
Oh, that explains it. Of course.
Cool.
What are you guys getting up to in here? It seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll.
Cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Hey, yo.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
No cap?
We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more Gucci with friends.
Life's way more Gucci with friends, dude.
Or friends with benefits.
Hey, yo.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
For the friends with benefits? What is Red Bull anyway?
Red Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
And what's that? Some kind of energy drink? Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz. No cap.
No cap, bro. No cap.
Not a single cap, amigo.
Oh man, hold on. I need to take a screenshot of that. Not a single cap, amigo. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna put this in memes for you guys later.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our family. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. Just by gnarly, you mean dope AF.
Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie.
Sounds like a good way to break your neck. And you're what, like a hive mind or something? So what, you just like hang around, or seems like you're geared up for adventure? Let's ask him about that hive mind. You had that question, Kayla.
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks.
Sounds exciting.
It is. Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Well, I mean, if it high-key slaps. If it was low-key... Wait, hold on. Is that sexual? Okay, but how high-key does it slap, bro?
It's goated, bro!
I'm sold.
What do you say?
I don't know. Why not? Sure, sounds rad. Nah, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death, or it's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter. Nah. Sounds rad, bro. Oh, man.
You're one adventurous spirit. We love it.
Aw.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not really feeling Hank number 3 here. Everyone else is just kind of a goofy, silly time. Welcome in, Ame. Let me show you guys the beans. You guys like these beans? Here we go. I kind of want to know how they act when hating you.
Follow our
kind
lead,
of.
and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
Ame, welcome in. And Jen, hello. Nice to have you here with us, guys. Welcome, welcome. My name is Casualcap. I'm a comfy Catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to today? We're currently going hang gliding with the Hanks. Showing off the beans? Yeah, Ame came in right before you guys raided, just to make sure that the beans would be out. What do you guys think? You guys like these beans? Hang 3's kind of giving me the ick a little, yeah. And thank you for the tiny bowler hat as well. Here, let me give you guys a shout out. Here, I'll give you the first shout out, Ame, since you were the first one in. Everyone go give Ame a follow. I didn't know you streamed, Ame. And then we're gonna also give the small shout out here to General Drowned. We'll give you the big one in just a minute. How was Night Rain, guys? What'd you guys get up to? We're currently playing Date Everything, and we're currently dating our clothes hangers. I didn't realize they were gonna be a hive mind, but here they are. If you guys need to get some stretchers or some snacks, by all means, go ahead and do so. We're gonna be here for a bit, though. All right, hold on. Let's see what's going on with Hanks here.
Get ready to soar, house homie. Hanks?
Oh, that's how they do it. I didn't realize that they'd be that small. Well, that was an experience, wasn't it? All right. If you guys could date anything, what would you date? What are we thinking here? Should we check out the TV next? Oh, the yoga mat. What about that? Or maybe the fan? What are we thinking, guys? Any vibes today? Tennis rackets? Boxes? teddy bear could be kind of cute. Basketball. Feeling the teddy bear. Do you guys want to see the teddy bear? We can see the teddy bear. Let's check it out.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh my god. His name Teddy? Is it just Teddy? It's just Teddy.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest,
true.
It's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Same.
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
Oh my god, I'm eating popcorn right now.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Oh man, Teddy, you and me both.
There's a lot to love around us, huh?
So true.
What are some of your favorite things?
Oh, hot chocolate, no contest.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
Absolutely.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
Hey, yo, Teddy.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
So true.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Oh.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
What do you guys think? Where should we put Teddy? How about the dresser? Right? Let's take him out, but maybe not on the bed. This is feeling like a friend thing, huh? My closet has the water heater. Nice and toasty. What do you guys think? Hold on. Let me give a big shout out as well to General Drowned. If you guys don't follow him, please go do so. Both Ame and Jen are the people that I raid with in Final Fantasy. How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Okay.
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night.
Oh.
Want to hear some advice?
Interesting. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Listen up.
He's the best machinist on Crystal in the world, maybe. I'm listening.
When you fall, get right back up. When you get bucked off a horse, get right back on. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Should I try to make Jean-Loup Pissoir hate me even more?
I mean, if you don't get back up, get back on the horse and try again. You go through your whole life on your booty, watching that sassy horse blow raspberries at you.
That's so true.
Knowing that you can do so much more than you've given yourself credit for. I know what you're capable of.
Wow.
I know you can do anything you set your mind to.
Wow, Teddy. I'm on it.
Get on out there and give it your best. I'll be here when you get back.
Well, that was lovely. Teddy. Amazing. That was nice. That was a very nice little conversation. Right? Just wanted to cuddle on the bed, but didn't think how it'd be romantic. That's true. Hold on. Let's see what we've got here. Who should we talk to? You know, Bonisha, her design's a little bit too wild for me. I don't know. I like the dress for its uniqueness, but everything else about it is not quite Not quite what I'm looking for, you know? Maybe we can make friends with her. Here, hold on. Let's go through whoever we have here. Oh, we can talk to Lux and make them just hate us, right? I don't know. Let's see. There's River, Eddie, and Volt are both one together. I didn't realize. We have Connie Soul. She loves us. We can't do much with Keys. I would like to get to Parker Bradley, but we're gonna need some smarts before we go back to him for sure. I really want to get to know Beverly, but we need some more stats with that, I think. Maybe we can talk to Miranda or Friar Errol. Kopi! Let's go talk to Kopi. Jean-Loup Pissoir. I spit on him. Let's go talk to Kopi. She seems nice. She seems like somebody that we can get along with.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, Ah, that's right.
She didn't remember us?
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee? Oh, I mean, I guess it is kind of late, isn't it? Yeah, why not?
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Right.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And
there it is.
There we are. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it.
Oh.
That really makes the coffee shine through.
What happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. I'll see you next time.
Oh, okay. Bye, I guess. I feel like, I don't know. Kopi's not really, I mean, she's just trying to work, you know what I mean? I get it. She's just trying to have a nice day at her job. Hold on, we got this scored. Tinfoil hat's back.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What's your solution?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar, and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%.
Fair.
And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe
We've
that?
all been there. We've all been there.
But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Isn't that gonna kill our Dateviators, though? Also, welcome in the Ultimate Life Form. I'm having a pretty good day. What's my favorite game of all time? Probably Kingdom Hearts 2, I think. I would have to say Kingdom Hearts 2. And also, Nox, thank you for the care package and the head pads. How are you? Here, guys, if you don't follow Nox, please go do so. He's wonderful. We love hanging out with Nox. Let me do a little sip, a little stretch, and a posture check here. Do you think it's actually a timed thing for us? Do you think we have to worry about that? Probably not, right? I want to still meet some new characters. If the date creators don't work anymore, then got done with work stuff. Welcome home. Hope you have a nice cozy rest of your evening.
Nightmares are nothing new to you.
Excuse me?
But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hold on. So I know what I said about XXXShadowLord420XXX, but hey yo, hold on, I need to ping Wendy. I gotta ping Wendy. Oh, she's streaming right now. She might be streaming. Let me just go ahead and take a screenshot and just send it to her. She's gonna lose her mind. Okay, there we go.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
I love a chimera.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I don't think I do want to run. Hey, yo. Nightmare. Look at them.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Hey, yo, listen to that voice. What?
Don't you feel it?
No? Hold on. 2 seconds again. Put the beans away.
You know it's there. A fly, maybe.
I hate that.
Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another.
Oh, I hate when I feel like things are crawling on me, dude.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures.
Oh my god.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Okay.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling.
I hate the buzz,
the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Stop, please? Or you think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. Do we gotta be... What do you think? Do we play into this? All right, stop, please.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not.
Oh, are you getting all flustered?
It's just because of you,
all
baby.
That adrenaline catching up with you? It was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Oh, hey, that's how we did it.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay, interesting. That must be one of the secret ones, right? Wow, that was pretty exciting. Interesting. I'm here for it, though. I'm here for it. Okay, who else are we talking to? Let's see. Oh, let's go back to Harper. Let's go back to Harper and see how she's doing. Hey, girl.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
Not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Damn.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you can use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
Damn.
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames.
Oh.
She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Damn.
When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
This isn't healthy, though.
And things are good for a while. So good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me.
Dude, I've been there.
It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Are all the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
Off in the distance.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines.
Oh.
She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
That's sweet. She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Oh. So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you... Wait. So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. Or, what is this... What does all this psychobabble have to do with Harper? Maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Problem. Wow. Dirk's got... I mean, he kind of really went for it, huh? I know I kind of egged on Harper just because I thought it'd be fun for the train wreck, but like... He definitely had some... a cathartic moment there, didn't he? Alright. Huh. So, is there anybody else that we think we might want to see, or... Probably not. Not in here, at least, right? Surely not? Who else do we talk to? What if we talk to Miranda? I'm kind of not really... Like, Miranda's okay, but... Okay, we can go talk to Hoover.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Yeah, what's going on, bud?
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Uh-huh.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
I see. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Oh.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
I like his armor. His plastic armor.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
What do you mean day off? I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
Kayla. And, what do you take it? I mean, like, it looks like your bag needs to be emptied. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, guys? And, how do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, baby. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done.
Same.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Ah, yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Just, other dirty things.
Right, exactly. My specialty.
Right.
Investigating dirt and other things.
And other things. Should we say that he looks tired? What do you think? What do you think? He looks a little bit exhausted. Or maybe we say, I bet you've been all over the house. What are you guys thinking? I think saying I bet you've been all over the house is a bit rude. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Is that calling him slutty? You know what I mean? Is that calling him slutty? Maybe. I think I'm gonna say you seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work.
Oh.
These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you.
Great talking to you, too.
I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
I thought today was supposed to be your day off.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good. Hey, there it is. Sounds good. I'd love to go someplace with you. Let's say that.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Oh, you seem so nice. All right, we're about to be hit with some ads again, guys. So let's go ahead and take just a hot second. Get up, get some stretches, grab some snacks, get some water, anything you might need to do. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes, okay? Thank you for your patience. Now, I wanted to watch sports. I'm not really a sports guy either, but I'll, like, if somebody invites me to go to a sports game, I'll do it, you know? It's a fun experience, even if I'm not really into the sport. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Ads are about to start. See you guys in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Let me go ahead and bring you guys over again. That's really good art. It's just a pit crew. Sharpay is pretty cute. I'm glad you guys like her. I just used a pit crew to make her. Okay, hold on. Let me bring you guys over. Feel free to, if you guys ever want to draw Sharpay fan art, by all means, go ahead and do so. Pit crew is fun. Yeah, we just needed to make a character, so we came up with that. And I thought it was going to be a good time, you know? That'd be really fun. Okay, hold on. Where's the game? There it is. You guys are always welcome to draw Sharpay fan art. Our date everything OC. Okay. So, what else are we looking for? What else are we doing here? The chairs? We can look at the chairs. I want to... Okay, here. Let's test this chair out. See if this chair is different than that chair over there, right? I plan to do a fan of your model. I'm just not too good at drawing. Not too good at drawing makes. That's okay. You guys never have to be... I never want you guys to have to worry about being good to make something that just makes you happy, you know? Drawing males. Gotcha. What was that? Okay, hold on. Should we... Is it still morning? It kind of seems like morning, right? What do we think? Who are we gonna try to talk to now? We've met 51 people. That's about half of all of them, isn't it? I kind of want to talk to Friar Errol just to see what happens. Maybe we can make him hate us. What do you think? Oh, do their pictures change? I think they do. I think their picture changes if they love us or not. That's kind of fun. Nightmare is 99 and Reggie is 100. Wow. Okay, okay. Have a nice lurk, Ash. Who should we talk to next? He hates oil. The road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity and efficiency, and our lord of convection. Let's go talk to Friar Errol. That's gonna be fun.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others.
Oh.
It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
Stovetop and microwave?
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
Dansei, welcome in. Got any favorites yet? I do. I like our bed. I like XXXShadowLord420. Sorry, XXXShadowLord420XXX. Who else do we like? I don't know. Hold on. We're still trying to meet everybody that we can, right? But it's kind of hard to choose a favorite. Is the way to view them after the dialogue? There is, yeah. I want to see them at some point. Yeah, we can show you what we've got so far.
You!
Me.
Yes, you, come here. Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Oh, Chance, the dice, the D20.
You shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second!
We're obviously not
That's
going
Travis
to settle this going
Willingham.
around
Wait a
circles
minute.
like we've been. So, You're just in time.
This is Travis Willingham. Amazing. In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
I see. Are there also girls? Absolutely.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied,
That's
and
true.
if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves are real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
That's true.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too.
I don't think I've ever boiled water in a microwave. Have you?
Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls? I'm your microwave.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'll be with you guys in a second. Oh, okay. We can take a break here now. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to have you here with us. Let me give you a shout out. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Casualcap. I am a comfy cowboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. Dino Nuggies. We're talking about them. We're having a discussion between our stove, our air fryer, and our microwave. Oh, man. Literally all the things you listed taste better in an oven, though. I gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner. No. I gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. It's true.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about.
Hello, Sleepy. Welcome in. Welcome in, Screen Puncher. Welcome in, Inu Fan. Everyone go give Screen Puncher a follow.
Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user.
It's true.
So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
Not always worth it, actually. The air fryer makes restaurant quality food without effort, though. And it's true, the best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove. You got a point there, you know? Gotta feed the cats, have fun, take care. I do love a good air fryer, but not this one. Not particularly this one. But it is true that some of the best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove. It's gotta be said. That's not a lie, right?
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
Got a point.
No, no! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better.
Oh my god, he is a Duke Nukem reference. I just realized. That's so funny. He is, yeah, he's the same voice actor that does Doctor Strange. And he's the voice actor for Doctor Strange, and he's the voice actor for Thor. Liam O'Brien and Travis Willingham. Yeah.
Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
You seriously believe this? This bullshit?
All right, what do we say? Maybe not everything, but he is quite good, or absolutely not. I mean, do we just make him upset? We kind of want to make him hate us, right? Kind of want to make him hate us a little bit. Let's see how fast we can make him hate us. I'm not believing any of his lies.
Ha! You tell him, Ranger.
Glad to see you still got some sense.
The truth can be a difficult thing to accept, particularly when faced with temptation and blasphemy from all sides. Still, I have faith you will see soon enough.
I ain't sticking around to hear his little sales pitch all over again.
Man, same. I'm out.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity, you too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
I do live here, so yeah.
See you later then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Right. He's about to bust out the Eye of Agamotto on all of them, dude. All right, you guys want to see what we have so far? We can do a little review. Let's see. We have Phoenicia. Hold on, can I just press down on the... No, I cannot. Oh. Oh, what's happening there? Okay, that doesn't quite work. Okay. The girl with the long pink hair. We'll get back to her. We'll get back to her. So we have Phoenicia. We have Stella. We've got Lux. There's River. So I can... The phone, the stairs, Lux, the light, River, the water. Oops. Eddie and Volt, our electricity and breaker unit. Connie Soul, our game console. Keys, our piano. Eddie and Volt, so hot. Everyone, that's a big favorite for a lot of people. Parker Bradley, the board games that we have in our attic. This is voiced by Brian Lee Mulligan. Brendan Lee Mulligan, sorry. He looks like Junkrat a little bit, yeah. But Brendan Lee Mulligan, he's like another voice you might recognize. Not from Marvel Rivals, though. There's Beverly. I'm trying to think of anybody else here who might be in Marvel Rivals, but I can't quite remember. I love Beverly. She's our drinks bar. I love her so much, dude. I want to get to know her, but we gotta wait. There's Michelin, the food in our fridge. Sinclair, our sinks. Miranda, the toaster. There's Friar Errol, who you met. There's Kopi, our coffee machine. There's Cam, our trash can. Jean-Loup Pissoir, our toilet, who hates us. Johnny Splash, our shower. Bathsheba, our bathtub. Rebel, the rubber ducky. We got Barry Styles, our makeup. Tyrell, our towels. We got Mac, our computer. We got Lyric, our books. Winifred, our water heater. We should go back and talk to her, actually. Scandelabra, our candelabra. Betty, our bed. I think she's one of our favorites, for sure. Betty is I don't know, she's just so pretty and comfy, and I love her design. Like, her bed frame corset is so cool. Character designs are lovely, that's true. There's Benoit, our the toys that we keep in the bedside cabinet. There's the Hanks, our clothes hangers. Harper, I love Harper. She is our basket hamper. She can do no wrong. Henry Hoove, our she's such a cutie. There's Henry Hoove, our vacuum cleaner. Bobby Pin, oh, I love Bobby Pin too. She's so cool, dude. Look at her. Bodie Windbreaker, the time capsule from the 80s. Von Trapp, our rat trap in the basement, in the crawl space. The Sassy Chap, the mascot for the game company that made the game. XXXShadowLord420XXX. The shadows in our house. There's the Nightmare. We had a nightmare at night after drinking some coffee, and they're just so cool. I don't know, I kind of want to get to know them a little bit more. Now, what do they like? Intense fixations on gruesome details, and they dislike daybreak. Reggie, which is rejection, the human personification of rejection. Skylar Specs, who is the glasses that are making all of this possible. She's the glasses that we wear that bring everything to life. She's so pretty. She's voiced by Felicia Day. Nightmare, my love. Yeah, there's Wallace, the walls of our house, who also loves us. All he said was wall, and we said wall back to him, and he immediately loved us. There's Dorian, our doors, who is voiced by Ben Starr. He's our friend. Apparently he has some beef with Reggie. Rejection. There's Prissy Plastique, a plastic plant in our attic. Timothy Timepiece, our you know what, he kind of looks like Carlton a little bit, actually. Timothy Timepiece is our clocks, all of our clocks that have cats on there. He looks like Carlton, your cat. Dante. Dante, our our fireplace, who's also voiced by Zuko, by the way. I saw you met Dante last time. Yeah, he's voiced by Zuko. Amir, the mirrors in our house. Dasha, our desks. I really like Dasha a lot. Big fan of buff women, you know? There's Chance. Oh, we love Chance. Our D20. He ran a very fun D&D game for us. There's Maggie. I really like Maggie a lot too. I think I want to get to know her. She's super cute. There's Teddy, our teddy bear that we had in the closet. Dasha, you haven't seen Dasha yet? Oh, she's so good. Teddy's so cute. Look at him. He just gives us advice in the daytime. He's just really, really sweet. Dirk Devereaux. He's all of our dirty clothes. I wonder if we can wash him and make him clean again, you know? There's Keith, the key to our house. And then we have Holly, all of our Halloween all of our holiday decorations. Oh man, the things she could do to me. True. True. And that's all we've met so far. Everyone else is a mystery. Everyone else is a mystery right now. So our current quest, we were told by Tinfoil Hat to make Skylar real, but that would make the glasses not work anymore. So I kind of don't want to do that, you know? I kind of don't want to do that, I think. He said that it would break the glasses, or that it would stop them from functioning. But I don't know. I think maybe we just save the game before we start talking to her. I don't really want to do that, you know what I mean? We should find everyone first? I think so too. Save, make her real, see what happens, reload the save. I think we'll find everybody first, you know? I don't know if I want to go, because like the way that we make everybody, let me show you. If we were going to make Skylar real, we would need to get all of these points up by meeting people. So we can't quite do it just yet. You know what I mean? We don't have the ability to make her real just yet. But maybe we can still talk to her. I don't know. It might be kind of nice. We have 2 more things that we can do today. Should we talk to Skylar? Let's talk to Skylar. See what, because like we won't be able to do it for a while, no matter what. Let's get the stories like progressing.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
Is that what you call them?
That's short for relationships.
Of course.
I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Oh. So that's how we, okay. I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's chat about you. Can I realize you, Skylar? Or I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's see what's going on here.
Right this way.
I want to talk about the rules and strategies. I want to switch some features around. This menu isn't where I want to be anymore. What if we switch some features around?
Gotcha.
Sylph, welcome in. Hello. Nice to have you here with us. Welcome, guys. My name is Casualcap. I'm a comfy catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out here really quickly. What'd you guys do today? I stopped by for a little bit, and I was lurking before stream. Oops, I have to put Minsune first. I forgot. I just typed in Sylph. Everybody, if you don't follow Sylph, please go do so. I love them. They're wonderful. Currently, we're talking to our sunglasses. Welcome, everybody. And if you need to get up and get some stretches, get some snacks, by all means, go ahead and do so. We're going to be here for a bit, so please take care. The Minties are here to steal your heart and your tea. You guys have already stolen my heart.
Let's get
You're not getting my tea. Oh, no. Content aware, Skylar? No, we're fine with that
Let's
off.
leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Okay, hold on. Should we ask her about realizing her? How's Dante everything going? No, date everything, sorry. And my mind was on Dante for a second. We were just talking about him. I saw you talking to my favorite laundry pile earlier. Stream was good. We were playing my favorite otome. Oh, that's right. How did it go? If you date a calendar, you can date a date. Oh my god, you're right. Dante taking over your brain, true. Hold on, let's ask Skylar about realizing her.
Oh. Oh! No.
Okay. No?
Well, just not yet.
What do you mean?
When Franklin least made me, it was in sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
Right.
There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Right. Yes, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
Oh.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Huh? Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
I see.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
I see. Okay, I see now what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
Okay, well but oh, I guess that's it. Okay, that's good to know.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Oh. Crazy Rose, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, guys. I'm Casualcap. I'm a comfy catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out here. What'd you guys get up to today? Hopefully you guys had a good time. It's good to see you again. We're currently going through a little bit of story at the moment. All right, yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot.
It's true.
But as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people.
Oh.
There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
That's what I would call it. I can't realize her.
You can't realize her?
No.
Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators.
Of course.
Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Can we talk more about reanimated gluons? Like, what are those?
There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise. All right. Change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait.
Okay.
I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
All right. Or Warframe, let's go. How's your stream going? It's been super fun. We're dating everything we can. And also, I just realized I rate you a lot. Well, I appreciate you coming in. You're always welcome here. Okay. Enjoy. The dev is an absolute doll. If you like it, she has 3 other games too. Or you're talking about the Ultima game you're talking about. Okay, hold on. Let's talk to Kopi again. We can get a 2-for-1 by talking to Kopi.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
I know of one other secret. What's your secret,
I hope you're in the
Kayla?
mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
Oh.
So, What can I get for you today?
Should we have a latte? Let's have a latte. What happens?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte.
Oh, look at that! So cute.
Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Oh, okay. So, I guess I have to say that I don't want coffee if I want to get to know Kopi a little bit more. Glad you're enjoying your stream, and I always love when I get to check in onto your streams. I'm always happy to have you here. All right, you guys ready for the real one? For the real one that we're going to be going up to here? Hold on, wait, really quickly. I want to see who the voice actor is because it sounds so familiar at Kopi. Here, hold on. Dom Din? I don't think that's who I think it is. No, I don't think this is it. Nope. I don't know who that is at all, actually. I was completely off the money. Oh well. What are you gonna do, right? Okay. You guys ready for the real star of the show? Here, hold on. I'll let you guys let me know what you want to hear. What you like about this one. If this is a love, a hate, or a like.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
I see.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
No.
Is that scary alone?
No.
The thought of being vulnerable in front of
Not in front of an audience. I'll never speak in front of an audience.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once,
they'll clip it
they
forever.
won't respect you. They
That
might
too.
not even like you or be able to stand you.
No.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heart beating.
That happens on a daily basis anyway.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your
It's
lips
the ring
under
light.
control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth
I don't have that long of a tongue.
and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your
Oh.
gum
Oh.
and down
I actually
onto
don't.
the podium in front of you.
I actually don't like that one.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and
Oh.
then
That's actually a nightmare I have.
a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
That's actually a nightmare I
A
have.
tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Oh, I had that dream too, but it was related to Baba Is You.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
No.
The teeth clatter to the podium.
Say it ain't
and
so. Okay. Do we say, hey, cut it out? Or who do you think you're scaring, pal? What do you think is the right response here? I don't know. One? Okay.
Did I get you?
The teeth thing freaks me out.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away.
Oh.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me? Why should I tell you? You can use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment, of failure, of mediocrity. Seems like you guys are saying 2, 12, 22? Don't call me out. What do we say? Afraid of abandonment? Sure.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
God, wait, look at this scene though. Look at them. Hold on. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the design of Nightmare here?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Whoa, okay. I love this character so much. It's a great design. It's so good. Her hands have mouths? Ayo. Ayo, I hope they do. She's so cool. I really like her a lot. Like, I really, really like her. You didn't like that one? Let's go talk to Winifred. Actually, we haven't talked to her in a little while, and we can only talk to her in the morning, right? Let's go do this. You're saying what we're all thinking, Ash.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Aw. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really.
It's true, it is kind of all dependent on me. She's so heckin' pretty, though. Look at her.
The more you do, the more I gotta do.
Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
Oh, loves her work. How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that.
Fair.
Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
I see. I don't think she'd like... She's not really a gossip type, right? So, what were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Oh, please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Hey, yo.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
Sweet.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
Something happened to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell the stories?
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it, which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one.
Okay.
You wanna hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Who's Washford?
Oh, sweetheart. He is just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. The way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got, well, it's enough to get me bubbling.
Hey, yo.
You need to go introduce yourself to him right now. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. His stage partner's all right. You'll meet him too. But Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him.
Hey, yo, Winifred.
Ooh, I think I said too much. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Let's repair his and his partner's relationship and then join them. I mean, what? Okay, hold on. Let's check out this ladder here. Let's see if this is going to be Stella as well. Just out of curiosity.
Well,
oh,
look at that. You've made another friend.
Excuse me? Dorian. That is not what I was expecting.
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Dorian.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Your what?
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
I see.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Put your shirt back on, dude. All right, guys, what are we gonna say to Dorian? I'll let you decide on this one. I'll let you guys choose. It's probably number 1, right? Tell him to put his shirt back on. Give me a 1, 2, or 3 for the dialogue options, top to bottom. Looks like number 1 might be leading the charge here. I don't know. I don't know. But you know what? I guess I'll throw it to the 3s, I suppose.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Ow. Ow. What? Okay.
Do you like what you see?
You should be more professional, sir. No. I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
Right.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Oh.
What do you think?
What do you guys think? Could Dorian do some more? Could he do with some more tattoos? What do you think? A little tramp stamp in the back that's like a hatch door, a cellar door? I can take him. You mean in a fight, right? You mean in a fight, right? Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage door in on my back.
See what I mean? He knows what he's getting.
One of the
Tramp
most
stamp.
interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time.
Hey, yo.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Hey, yo. Oh, man. That's kind of wild. Did not expect it to be so. I thought I was gonna talk to a ladder. I thought I was in store for an old lady. And that is not an old lady, that's for sure. Hold on. I got curious now about the rug. Can I not just like go rug? No? I don't think it's gonna unfurl actually. Okay, well. Bummer. Go ahead and open that up again then. What else do we talk to? What else is next? Only 3 moods, Trap, Dorian, Abel, and Mateo. I haven't talked to, I don't know who those other 2 are. I haven't met them yet, so we'll get around to it. What about the globe? Well, hold on. We want to continue to talk to our dynamic duo over here, right? Although we are about to be hit with ads, so why don't we go ahead and take a little break, get up, get some stretches, get some snacks, and then we'll come right back to Harper and Dirk, right? You heard hunk and you immediately want to talk to the washer. I see what you're at. Yeah, we're about to talk to Harper and Dirk. We're getting a little bit more into their conversation here, but let's go ahead and get up, get our stretches, and get some snacks. Let the ads run, and I'll be right back in a few minutes, okay, guys? Harper VA's husband. You know what? We have, but only through the air fryer, so we need to talk to the microwave later. All right, we'll be right back, though, guys. Feel free to get up, get your stretches. See you in just a few minutes, okay? Thank you for your patience. Hello, I'm back. Kind of. I had just realized that I am 2 days late for taking some meds. So I'm gonna do that right now before we start again, before I forget again. So, sorry for the rustling, but I'm here to hang out again. What's boiling up? What's happening? You guys... The kettle sounds hot. Flirt back. Hey, yo. Also, Jonas, I don't know if I said it, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Hold on. Just have to get through a million things of packaging, or I'm able to actually take my meds. Okay. Nope, still more packaging. Hold on. I appreciate your patience, though. So if you guys were gonna date something in your house, what would it be, right? I think we've already determined. I think what I'm gonna go for is Sharpay, right? She's just cool, edgy. We love a goth girly in this house. So the door, your weighted blanket. Oh, that's such a good answer, though. The weighted blanket that's just gonna be there to hold you and hug you. Always there for you when you need them. That's a good one. The concept of oblivion. I mean, you just have that localized within your house, Wendy? I guess if anybody does. Pillows? You know what? We have not talked to any just pillows yet, so should we? Or the demon that haunts your dreams. That could be one of them too. A computer for real, for real. We did like Mac, didn't we? Pillows does sound good. For the same reason that I think Beverly is, or I mean, sorry, Betty is good, right? Just comfy, considerate, there for you. Fine. Give me 2 seconds. You guys want to hear some ASMR? I don't think you guys can hear that unless I'm like talking, right? Listen, if the shadow is just everywhere, then yeah, you're right. Okay, hold on. 2 seconds. Ouch. It's always like, it's not a very big needle, but it is always a pinch, isn't it? Okay. That should be good. Before I forget again, I wanted to take that, you know? Because I just kept forgetting. I'm supposed to take it on Tuesday, and it's basically already, it's already Saturday. So, whoops. To be fair, I didn't have it in until Wednesday. So it's not, you know. Usually don't forget. It do sting. It do sting. Okay. Chronic illness. Okay. Let me some things around really quickly. My welcome in. Hello. Welcome, guys. If this is your first time here, my name is Casualcap. I'm a comfy Catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. It's good to see you guys. What'd you guys get up to today? Currently, we're playing Date Everything. We are dating everything in our house. Except the toilet, because he can get bent. Welcome, everybody. Let me give you a shout out, guys. Hold on. If you don't follow my friend Mai, please go do so. Checking out Chrono Odyssey. That sounds super familiar. How is it? What is it? Here. Let me give you a big old shout out. Give a big old follow to Mai. They're super heckin' fun, dude. I love hanging out over there. They're super like cozy and just comfy. How's the game so far? I've been interested in this game. Oh, it's so heckin' good. Hold on. Hold on. show you just a little bit like, hey, this is our front door, by the way. You know, this is our front door if you're interested, or if you're not really feeling that, this is the electricity in the breaker box that we have. This is our gaming console. This is our drinks bar. You know, like, this is the food in our fridge. They're all wonderful, you know? I didn't know they had human forms. They do. This is our toaster, and we're about to talk to the laundry hamper and our dirty clothes. You guys excited? They're having a little bit of a lover's spat right now, so be prepared for that. Wait, why can't I move? Okay, there we go. Here, hold on.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly.
As it happens. Oops, shit. I did that on accident. Me?
You!
Me?
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
What?
Tell Harper she's wrong.
What?
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Okay, so they're having a little bit more than just a lover's spat.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
Hold on. Okay, so like, oh yeah, big name voice actors. This is Laura Bailey, by the way. She's like Jaina Proudmoore in World of Warcraft. She's what else has she done? I mean, she's Vexalia in Critical Role. She's kind of literally everywhere, actually. 1, 2, and 3. I'm on her side. Hold on. Here's the thing: is that I don't think he's actually cheating on her. I think that she's making things up, but also she's really cute. So I should have saved beforehand. I don't think I did. Okay, hold on. Dirk, you're wrong.
Harper smiles at Dirk, who throws his hands in the air.
Fuck this! I'm not sticking around to watch her gloat. Thanks for nothing, asshole.
He walks away, but Harper immediately chases after him, wailing his name.
Durkee, wait! You forgot your travel-sized Harper doll I made for you!
Harper chases after Dirk, waving a strange splintered stick with a white ribbon wrapped around it. It looks as if it's made of the same material as her basket.
I told you to keep that creepy thing away from me!
The strange object comes sailing back into the room, skidding across the floor and coming to a stop just by your feet. At this point, it's just time to leave.
Okay. Okay, well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. All right, then. What happened to majority vote? There was only one of each answer. Until Sylph came in and I didn't miss it. I mean, I totally missed it. What is this game? We're dating everything, like our microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Immortals? Yep, these limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments.
Thank you.
Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Oh my god, it really is a Duke Nukem reference. That's so funny. Everything but the toilet. Yeah, screw that guy.
Look at you.
Luke Nukem, that's so funny.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
Wallace is telling you this?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Yeah, which face is your favorite?
Lester. He always knows just the right thing to scream. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Isolation? Wait, you're right here in the middle of the kitchen, bro.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh. That sounds fun.
Oh, no. It's horrifying.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard
Me
Colonel
too.
Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did. But I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, I don't know. Can I have some tendies? Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
May the mortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Oh.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Our mission? Is our microwave okay? I'm sure he's fine. Exciting. Tell me more, you bulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Oh.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not.
Oh.
Not with your help, but also most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So, like a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. A date with destiny. All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
All right. Not bad. Not bad. I kind of want to talk to Kopi, but not get a coffee this time.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Hi, I don't think I'll be having any coffee today.
Oh, all right then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
Huh? Oh. Whoops. Well. I guess that's that. You don't get to talk to Kopi. Okay. Unexpected, but all right. Okay. How about we check out these pillows? Somebody said pillows earlier, right?
Betty reclines
Betty.
luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
Okay.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. Or no, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Hey, yo. Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Betty.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Hey, yo, Betty. She's a lot spicier than I thought.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Betty. All I gotta say is, wow.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill.
No.
I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
That sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in
Mostly
dwelling
it's
on
just
it.
the nightmare demon.
It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Well, we found out that that's not what I thought it was gonna be. Hey, yo, Betty. Did not expect her to be so forward with it all, you know? I wonder if this book is going to be a diary or if it's going to be, what was their name again? Let's just find out, right? Oh, nope, hold on. We got to go back downstairs and talk to, hold on, before Lyric, that's right. Let's go downstairs and talk to her again before it gets too late in the day.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Who, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you're just about as dense as a drain pipe.
All right.
Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
Hey, yo. I'd let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
You told me you had some more juicy stories. Or do we say drainage? No, she doesn't want to hear about drainage. A tour thing. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Tell me you had some more juicy stories, right?
Something told me that's what you wanted. Where did I leave off last? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Hey, River.
River.
Am I interrupting?
No, please. Come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing.
Wasn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Hey, yo.
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer.
Hey, yo, happy Pride.
But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
I got pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford?
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious.
Damn.
Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today, but I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
Dude, she just shot me literally in the heart, dude. You sounded ready to me.
You need to go on somewhere. I have no idea what you are suggesting. You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
That didn't quite go the way that I was hoping, unfortunately. Oof. Sorry, Dorian. Did not quite go the way I was hoping. Let's see. Who else are we talking to lately? The knives? We can go talk to the knives. We can go meet them. Sure. Let's see.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you.
I see. I thought this guy was the dishwasher.
Your dishes on the table in front of him.
But I guess he's the cutlery?
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? Oh. Well, alright then. That was fun. Hey, let's see what the heck's going on with this here.
A burly chef stands
it's
in
all
your
part
kitchen,
of... Okay.
looking at you expectantly
All
as
the
he
stuff.
stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Nice to meet you, Stefan. I was really hoping that chicken timer was going to be something, but that's fine.
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Oh my god.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This isn't just your space. You gotta share with Mr.
You must have me
Cluckles.
confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Aw, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait. Hold on. I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
All right, well. That really didn't work out for us, huh? Okay. Interesting. I kind of want to talk to the ship in the bottle. Let's see what they become, right?
A petite pirate glares at you.
Okay.
There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh my god, look at him. Captain Jacques Perrot? Perrot?
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Why? You look awesome. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that brobking, nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
My what?
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdinagian?
You see, I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Ah, I see.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am, sales above, I am the word.
Well. Oh. Bummed?
Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it. I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy.
Okay.
Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What does that mean exactly?
But it means you'll be destroyed.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression, yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing. I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Right. Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. It was kind of poetic. I'm gonna say that's kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this.
Okay. But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the
Jack
pain
Sparrow.
of the high seas.
Of course, Jack Sparrow. How could I have forgotten? That's obviously what it says. Jack Sparrow. I like his little bird. Look at that.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
Oh.
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
All right. I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you? If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare.
I sip good curare when I can't sleep. It soothes me.
You must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Indeed I am. Devilish and pugnacious.
How dare There you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
I'm aiming to strike you, Jacques.
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing.
Hey, yo.
They might swallow you whole.
I love it when they tell me that their fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing. This is starting to sound pretty hot.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Right. That's what I always say. I always get intercourse and killing and battling mixed up every time, of course.
So, another time? Post-swab?
Post-swab.
You bastard.
That was crazy. That was so good. Oh my god, amazing. That was amazing. Oh man. That was so good. That was so fun. I did not expect Jack Sparrow to be what would come out of that. Oh man. Okay, I have an idea. There's something that I've been curious about for a little while. We have this massive box of massive piles of boxes everywhere, right?
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Oh my god, I love her.
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
What?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Can we take a look at her outfit? Her little Tamagotchi necklace? Like the little like fortune teller, the paper fortune telling like shoulder pad? The little eye dog robot here? Oh my god, this is good design.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. Wink.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Oh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
And it's a little bit like talking to Wendy.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
Hey, yo.
She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Jerry? What if I get rid of all this stuff? Won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
I mean, I don't know, girlie. You got a look going on for you.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Cam? Is he gonna... I don't think Cam's gonna be up for this. And I haven't even met Art yet. Gotcha. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
All right. I didn't quite think of that the way... Yeah, she's memorabilia. Like, our concept of memory, yeah. Cam is the trash can. And Art is the picture that we haven't even talked to yet. Okay, hold on. Did I miss collecting of Cam? I don't know. You've seen him a couple times, I think, right? Do you think the salt and pepper shaker is going to be anything besides this, right? Like, these all are all together. Salt and pepper might not be the same thing. Who else can we talk to? I'm trying to figure out, like, who can we talk to that if we mess up, we won't mind too much? You know what I mean? Maybe we can talk to Stella? I don't mind going through our dialogue with her. She... I don't know. Oh, Lux. That's right. So we gotta talk to Lux. We gotta talk to... Oh, do you know what? We never actually talked to the air vents, right? Did we talk to them? Well, do we need to talk to anybody in the morning? Other than Winifred? I don't think so. Okay. Sinclair, but I want to get more stats before I do that.
Tickles at your neck.
Oh.
You can
Hi.
feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me?
Yeah.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Right.
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. That was interesting. Hey, medical bag, right? That was a little bit weird, but we'll take it.
You see a medic with bright eyes,
Cute.
a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
A completely different vibe than whatever the hell that was just a second ago.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hi.
Fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see the hotties. No, I'm here to see her. Yeah, sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional and the only one around for miles.
Amazing. Varya.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
They're about the same thing, yeah.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
my god, the Band-Aid clipboard.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No ulcer. Or anything life-threatening, actually. I gotta...
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oops.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Oh no, I got the bleeding going on. I gotta get that surgery still going, you know? Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Always.
I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I guess I could use a Band-Aid. Or should I say I'm just looking around for stuff to date? No, I could use a Band-Aid. Let her do her job, right?
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-Aids are basically magic. Oh, I could go all day.
She's so excited about
Anything
it.
that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Duck soup? Lacerated, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Nope, not suffering, I don't think. Metacarpals are all good here. Or... what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
There is always a non-zero chance for scarlet fever. Whoa, crap, really? Check me. Check me now.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If it's just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Of course.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Gangrene. Oh my gosh, Ambrosia Bites, welcome in, guys. Nice to have you here with us. Welcome. If this is your first time here, my name is Casualcap. I'm a comfy catboy and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to today? Here, let me give you guys both a big ol' shout out. If you guys don't know Ambrosia Bites, please go give them a big ol' follow. Rabbit Snail, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. My name is, wait, did I say my thing already? I don't know if I did. I'm Casualcap. I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. I think I did already, but we'll say it again. We're currently playing Date Everything, and it's a game where we date everything. Currently, we're meeting our medical bag for the very first time, and she's so cute. Look at her. If you guys had the option to date anything in your household right now, what would it be? I gotta ask that question. I gotta know. What would you guys want to date? It's a very, very important question. For me, we've actually come up with our own OC, our own date everything OC. It's I lost tracking. What's happening? Rose and Lily Vampire VTuber twins. Yeah, I know you guys. We're bound by blood, sisters for afterlife. And we're so pleased to make your acquaintance. We wanted to bring our little bites over and spread the love. Unless I'm thinking of someone else, but I'm pretty sure I know at least one of you. I think I've met one of you before, but welcome, welcome in. I'm not sure which one it is, though. Got distracted by household items. I'm sorry, Ambrosia Bites. Go give them a big old follow. They're wonderful. I think, or unless I'm getting somebody else entirely confusing, in which case this would be really, really embarrassing. But if you're who I think you are, you guys are wonderful, and I'm always happy to have you here. But if you need to get some stretchers or some snacks, by all means, go ahead and do so. We're gonna continue dating everything. Okay. We've been told that from our splinter we're about to get some gangrene, though, so things not looking good.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
They're gonna have to amputate, yeah. They spent 5.5 hours on the Sims 4 creation, so that's most of the stream. That sounds like a wonderful stream. Wait, hold on. Have you guys ever made like a Sims house with all of your friends in it? You know what I mean? Like just make a huge party house with everybody that you know, or at least like some close friends. That's always a fun time. You might do that at some point. I don't know. She wants to amputate something, huh? So what do we say? I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think you're blowing this out of proportion, or just scream. I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
True, true. Both very creative, so it was a fun 5 hours. I'm glad. I'll have to go check it out a little bit.
I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Do we? It was so fun. We took turns making our characters, and we do plan on making our manor as well as our community members. Exciting. Very fun hours. Went so fast. 5 hours. Have you guys... This might be a little... I don't know how much chaos you want in your Sims game, but I have seen that the Sims are on... What is it? Crowd control. So like chat can just like spend like their free points or whatever, and also donate bits and stuff like that to like just randomly set people on fire or make them like completely okay. Things like that. It seems like it gets really chaotic, but it seems like a lot of fun. Crowd control Sims sounds hilarious. That's right, yeah. It sounds I don't know, man. It's really fun. Are we liking the game so far? I'm really loving it. The character designs are so good. Like, look at this. This is just like a little red medical bag. Isn't that so cute? She's got like a little bandage hijab, and her little clipboard is also like a band-aid. It's great. Is that true? Like statistically?
Statistics is not really my field,
okay,
I have
fair.
to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
What?
Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Okay.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
You asked what you would date, and we both agreed that we would date our PCs. What would I date? Okay, do you guys want to see my OC? Hold on. I decided to like make an OC, and maybe this is kind of the best character ever designed. I don't know, maybe. But this is Sharpay. She is our Sharpie. And just we're a big fan of goths here, is all I'm saying. Sharpay, look at her, dude. Isn't she so cool? I'm just saying, you know, I may have created her, but also like like we created her hot for a reason, right? She has to be. Hydrate because she's too hot. I get it. Like you can't make a dating sim without hot characters is all I'm saying. Well, there are some non-hot characters in this game. I'll show you guys what the PC looks like afterwards though. They're kind of cute.
One wrong move and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Ah. I'm pretty sure my liver is okay, but I love the concern though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
Really? I would never have known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility.
It's true.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
I bet your handwriting is really hard to read, or 2 dots? 2 crosses? When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Horse feathers?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Oh.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Great.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
You'll be the first I come to. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Oh man, that was a lot more than I was expecting. All right, do you guys want to see our PC? We actually went on a date with our PC a little bit earlier. Their name was Mac. Here they are, look at them. Aren't they so cute? I like their tattoos. I liked their RGB like shirt and the glasses and the wheelchair. It's all so cute. I think my favorite so far though might be Betty, our bed, or maybe Bobby Pin. We love Bobby Pin here. Big fan of her. We just met Lady Memoria. She's kind of great actually. And I think maybe our favorite, like most top favorite design and character might be either XXXShadowLord420XXX or Nightmare. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. If I could date, I wonder if we can date a dream. If we can date Nightmare, maybe we can date a dream. You know what I mean? Beverly's also really cute. And those are the glasses. The voice acting in this game is absolutely amazing. Have you talked to the safe yet? No, I haven't. I forgot that they existed. Let's go talk to them. Let's go meet them. We have a lot of stuff that we're only about halfway through, honestly. Let's see who this is.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down,
yo.
radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Well, I'm not a big fan of that, but she is really hot. Oh my god.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Okay. All right. See, oh, we're stuck in ads, so we're gonna take a minute before we continue onward. But like, what a look though, huh? We're gonna wait for those ads to finish up, but if you guys need to get up and get your stretchers or anything like that, by all means go ahead and do so. We're gonna be here for a hot minute, so please do take care of yourself. Oh man. I'm gonna be BRB really quickly, and I'm gonna grab a quick little drink again, guys. So please feel free to get up and get your stretches and all that stuff too. Can't imagine how much time they put into all these designs. They're so detailed. They're so detailed, yeah. Like, I don't know, man. There's so many good outfits and designs in this. All right, but I'll be right back though, okay? Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. So here's the thing. I love very strong, powerful women, but I am not super into dominatrix relationships. You know? It's not really my thing, but like, don't get me wrong, like, look at her. You know what I mean? She's gorgeous, dude.
Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia. Absolutely gorgeous.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know, I've met some pretty cool people. You know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy.
I don't know who Randy is either.
Listen, wretch.
Your ex was 6 feet tall and nobody else can measure up to her. We love a tall woman.
We obviously
Big
haven't
fan.
met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
I have no options here. All right. We'll play along. I want to see what her story is. Yes, mistress.
Very good.
Oh, she loved that.
Now I know what you're thinking.
Uh-huh.
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
It did cross my mind.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Surviving house fires, attracting robbers, putting stuff into, I suppose.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
I see.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
Of course. I mean, I'm actually a pretty open person. I don't know. I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, Wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
I see. Her money-fold riding crop is great, though. Yeah, dude, I was thinking that's such a good design. The like watches as a garter belt there, it's really, really cool. I'm a big fan of the design. So Benoit should have been hidden with her, maybe.
So sad, helpless.
Okay.
And ultimately pathetic.
All right, listen.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
Okay.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I'm pretty cool with whatever. Well, obviously drowning is bad. I mean, we gotta play to our strength here, right? We gotta give her what she wants. Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Hey, yo, hold on.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Oh man, have you heard about my double clicking? There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you. Or it's gotta be, what are we gonna say here? I mean, anything here is just gonna be kind of goofy, right? What are you guys feeling? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Which one do you think is the right answer here? 1, 2, 3, 4, your mother's maiden name, password, or there's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you. What are you thinking? 1 or 4? Any other vibes? Anybody else interested out here? Hold on. I'm leaning 4. I think 4 might be the one. What are the vibes for this, guys? Are we feeling friend? Are we feeling love? Are we feeling hate? They're all the right answer is King. 80, you're in the right place. I like that enthusiasm. All right. There is no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Oh, she hated that. Okay. My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Paperwork?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Hey, yo.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
It's actually killing me inside to go down this route. I'm gonna be real with you, but we're doing it. We're doing it. It's actually killing me inside, but
again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you.
And then I looked directly into the camera.
Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I was literally just talking about this yesterday, how I didn't like this sort of dynamic. Aye, Captain. Look at you and say it? No, I can't. But I must. Yes, mistress. I'm your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
If you don't like the dynamic, you should do... Wendy, no, you weren't supposed to be here for that. Oh, man. All right. Hey, how about we check out... Away from that. Came back at the right time. I was just talking about how I don't like that dynamic, but she is hot though, Sylph. We have to admit, you know? And I mean, I'm in my house dating 100 different objects, so like, you know, who am I to judge, really? Let's talk to Batman, huh?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment.
Not what I was expecting.
And the next, you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
I wish I liked this character more because the VA is one of your favorites. Who's the VA? Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcap!
Sorry, what's your last name again? Here, thank you for the magic of the cat and the care package. I appreciate it. Dunk Shuttlecock, huh?
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his
this is Sayu?
muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Oh my god, I did not know that this was Sayu. That's crazy. Cheer for him. Woo! Ooh.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pal.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
That's true.
Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just, you know, got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
It's true.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
So is he also the weights? He's not all exercise equipment, is he? I guess we'll try to figure this out a little bit later. He's gonna fold you up, King. Honestly, yeah. Are we all done for the day? Yeah, we're done for the day. Okay. Let's get some sleep. I have no idea. TBH, we'll try some other objects and see how that works out for us, right? Let's see. Feel like he's just the sports stuff? Maybe. Let's see, let's see. I do love the bed, but I want to talk to her at night. Remind me to talk to the bed at night. Let's check out the yoga mat, right?
Ah, man,
it is
this
him.
isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Well, that's actually a bit of a bummer. I was hoping for a really cute yoga girl or something, you know? Bummer. What a waste of a heart. Oh well. So I guess he might just be all equipment. Trophies?
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face, stunning.
Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just watching. Hey there, hot stuff. Or what do you use as conditioner? No. Trophy husband. Oh my god, you're right. Don't mind me, I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
He's giving Ken vibes, you know?
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Right, as we all do. What are you a trophy of exactly? I'm Cap, nice to meet you. Or, sorry, I'm still drooling? What do you guys think? What are the vibes for Stepford? What are we thinking here? Also, what are the vibes in the... A 3? Sorry, I'm still drooling. If you guys want to tell me if you love, if you like, sorry, if you want to be friends, if you want to love, or if you hate this guy, let me know. 3? Do you think that's going to be the way to his heart? Friend? Love the Barbie movie? Yeah. Exactly. That Ken. He's just giving me those vibes, you know? All right, if you guys are all saying 3, sorry, I'm still drooling.
That's not unusual. Take your time. So, what brings you around these parts?
Thought I might exercise a little. Just checking in on things, or I was hoping to meet a handsome, oiled up hunk, actually. What do you guys think? 1? Play cool? We gotta play it cool a little bit, right? Thought I might exercise a little bit.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
What's your favorite exercise?
Well, would you look at the time? As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Right.
Can't be late.
Of course.
I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Oh. Why?
Got a tan.
Alright. Well. Bye. What about the exercise ball? Okay. So pretty much literally everything in here is just gonna be... It's just gonna be, Oh.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering
Look
over
at
you.
him.
He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Excuse me?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Hi, Christoph. Can I walk on him? Probably. Hey there. That was some scream. Oh, hold on. You're right.
K is for horses.
Okay.
And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be
safer for me.
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
Here very closely.
You take a good look at Christoph's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Him big.
But of course, you assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Weapon. Okay. Not exactly what I was looking for, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna test something. Like, all of these things are just... What's his name? Shuttlecock? They're all just Shuttlecock, right? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Safe word is pineapple. Okay, so it's a bit of a bummer that he's all these objects, because I thought they were all going to be separate things, but it's just one guy. You know? Is this Sinclair?
Oh.
Check the toilet paper if we wanted to. We have one more thing to look at, and then we have to look at Betty. Right? We have to talk to Betty. What should we look at here? I'm honestly surprised that the yoga stuff isn't separate. Yeah, me too. I'm a little bit bummed, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Hoping for cute yoga girl. Did not get cute yoga girl. What else do we have? You can talk to the fan. Yeah, no cute yoga girl. You hate to see it, Bampy. It's just... What's his name? I don't remember his name anymore. What was his name? Something Shuttlecock. Dunk Shuttlecock. Not a fan of his design, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's not my favorite. Alejandro Saab. So it's not... They don't even... Okay, I was just curious if they're going to say Sayu on there or not. Okay, let's talk to the fan, yeah.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Cute.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide.
He said
and
that
her
twice
jaw
today.
dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Wait, is it?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
Covered in stickers is really cute for sure, yeah.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Right.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Oh. How I wish I was at all times. Maybe you can be covered in stickers all you want. Let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
What?
You know, see, just like that. Oh,
Right.
I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. I say taxidermy all the time.
I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Absolutely. Well, not me, I'm actually infallible, but
You allow me
absolutely.
the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
She's cute, yeah. Even bigger than my mom? Wait, wow, that's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago.
Oh, good times.
Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine.
Right,
with every
yeah.
single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance.
Right.
The way you always
file your taxes 3 months before they're due.
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't wait till literally the last day to do it this year.
there truly aren't words for
You're
how
right.
incredible you are.
I am pretty incredible, aren't I? Thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Oh. I'm glad you think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Wow. You're just so sweet. Thank you.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
If you guys ever meet me in person and you want me to sign anything, by all means, let me know. I'll sign your forehead. I'm not against it.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's so cool. Get it?
Actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
That's fun.
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina.
Oh.
Get it? Fontina, the cheese.
Right,
It sounds like
right.
Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Love the good banter. Who has terrible handwriting? I kind of have terrible handwriting, to be honest with you. I have to draw some cat fan art for him to sign if I ever get to meet him. That's very sweet. That's pretty funny.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Of course I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
She was so cute. You're gonna sign your fanboy titties? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. So I guess going in the small sketchbook so I can carry it around? Yeah, that'd be so fun. Okay, hold on. Let's talk to Betty again.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many
Benoit,
times,
of course.
Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love,
It's true.
There's nothing
It's a
else
pretty
like
nice feeling. What's up, Bampy? Do you not like our friend covered in tentacles?
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
I think I was just surprised. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Listen, when I thought, see, I'll show you what Benoit looks like, and I'll tell you, I'll tell you how surprised I was. Better not be banging people on my bed. No, I'm just kidding. What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Of course. Sounded like you were lonely. Or, oh. Or that's really none of my business now. It sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping I could get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Yeah.
Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. And I can never quite seem to get there.
I don't know. I'm always a big proprietor of love.
Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date then? Or why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into? Yeah, we love love here. Ampy was just going on a date earlier in Red Dead Redemption, and it was so heckin' cute. Earlier today. I'm into Betty. Me too, dude. I love Betty. So far, I think she may be one of my favorites. Definitely top 5 so far. Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into? Or, well, why don't you date then? No, I think we go ahead and... Why not confess?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
That's fair.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Right, of course. Book club. Right. Wink, book club. I want a GF like Betty IRL. Betty's wonderful. Can't deny that. Okay, so here's what happened. Be me, right? I'm like looking in all these drawers, opening everything up, right? We come over here. We had just finished our date with Chance, the D20. And I look inside here. And I'm like, oh wow, a little bag. This looks exactly like my dice bag. And I'm like, is this a dice bag? I turn on the little heartometer and I start using it, and then suddenly a beautiful person with tentacles and roses and plugs appears before me. It was not a dice bag. It was absolutely not a dice bag, that's for sure. So, you know. That's how I met Benoit. A bag of holding. It's definitely holding something. Oh, man. Good morning. Hey, should we talk to our vent over here? What do you think? See what was up with him? I don't know. I wasn't really feeling him quite yet. I want to see if this diary is also like every other book in the house. Let's start off with that.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Oh, I love her! Manic and dignified is my whole vibe.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
That's true. You're so weird and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Oh, we're late for the basketball game. I'd catch you.
Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. But you said already that you'd be there.
Absolutely.
Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been.
It could be.
Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Right, of course. Diana. Oh my god, I love her, dude. Look at her. Oh man.
With that, she is gone.
Bye. So she's not like other books, of course. She's not like other books. Is there anything else in here? Hold on. That doesn't open anything. Okay, I have an idea. What about the drawer?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Excuse me? What? Okay. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. I want to date the dresser game. What just happened? I'm not sure. We talked to the dresser and nothing happened. It was just not even text. All right. Let's check out the triangle next.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence.
Hello.
Her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize you're from New York. Saying you're too pretty to think is a bit... I don't know. It's not quite the vibe I want to go for going into this, huh? My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring.
Okay.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Okay, maybe she wanted me to say that she was too pretty, actually. What was that? Huh.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle.
Ah.
Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Yes. I guess that explains the whole triangle thing.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
I know I can.
Of course you can't. I'm irresistible, honey. Who could be strong in the face of all these angles? But enough about you.
Enough about me. How about
Never
you?
watched Love on Triangle Island.
No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you.
Go for it, girl.
18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Tell me
They
more.
gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The
Scandalous.
last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Scandal.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
All right. See you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Okay. All right. All right. Her voice is giving you Harley Quinn vibes. I wonder who the voice actress is. Hold on. Let me... Tina Triangle? Was that her name? Tina. Here we go. Ray Delisle. Hold on. Let me take a little look see here. Ray Delisle. Tell me. Oh, was she? She's not Azula, is she? Man, she's got a lot of roles on kids TV. Turns out she's a voice actress for a lot of kids TV for sure. Yeah, she is. Okay, yeah, she is Azula. That's right. I thought as much. Yeah, I could hear it just barely. I just looked it up. I was looking through and I was like, she played Daphne in Scooby-Doo. Grey Delisle. She's also Delilah Briarwood in Legend of Vox Machina. Oh man, she's great. She's wonderful. I love Azula. Her voice actress is amazing. I can't believe just how many like A-listers they have in this, you know? It's so crazy how many people are here. Like, just literally anybody you've ever heard in any game or TV show, and they're here. Pretty much the entire thing is A-list VAs. It's wild. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Game designer, executive producer, Robbie Damon, Ray Chase, and Max Mittelman. Like that's how they know so many people. I was like, who made this? I haven't actually looked at the developers and all that stuff yet, but that makes a lot of sense, seeing who those producers were. Their entire budget must have gone to the VAs. I mean, I think it's such a good idea as well too. This game lives and thrives off of all of the unique characters, so bringing unique voices to them is also just really nice. What are we thinking next? Do you know what? I've been wanting to check out the windows for a hot second. Let's go downstairs. I don't know if that top window up there will work, but this might be something else entirely, right? Let's look at this.
The figure who stands before
Gorgeous.
you has the casual, confident air
Look
of
at
someone
her.
who knows just what she's about.
She's giving me very much MILF vibes.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Dang.
Well, hi there. I'm
Windling.
Wendolyn. Oh.
Windolyn, dude.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I don't really know what I look like. Oh, I'm not that attractive, or I sure am. Let's have a little bit of confidence. I sure am.
Definitely. You're the one looking at me all the time.
That's true.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Girl, I get it. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
Always.
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Right? Romance? A bit of rivalry?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Gotcha. Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
So she's definitely talking about being a MILF, huh? What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Okay, hold on. We've made the love option for a couple of people already.
Kiss many someones.
Sure, you don't gotta tell me twice.
In between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
What if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay?
Gotcha.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Okay. Well, didn't work out super well in the end there, but all right. She just wants to know about all the juicy little details, right? Do we continue on our Betty path here? Why not?
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter.
Oh.
A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
That's not a combination I thought I was gonna have.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Hey,
Oh yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh yeah, it was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
Oh my God.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers.
Oh, she's a sweet girl.
Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Hey, Nightmare.
I'll see you later.
I hope you do.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Are you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Oh.
A nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Gotcha. Oh, I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Go on. Hold on. Welcome in, Vishy. Hello, everybody. You're just in time. Sexy nightmare sounds like my kind of night. Exactly. I knew you were coming in at the right moment. Welcome, everybody. If this is your first time here, my name is Casualcap. I'm a comfy Catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. We're currently talking to our bed. She's gorgeous. I love her. And she's talking about wanting to have sexy nightmares of being hunted by unseen monsters, which we can all relate to, I'm assuming. Welcome in, Warcans. Welcome in, Tiberian. Hello, guys. Let me give you a big ol' shout out. If you guys don't follow Vishy, please go do so. I love Vishy. They're super cozy and super fun. Oh man, how was your stream? What did you guys get up to today? Love big, strong, strapping killers hunting me. Don't we all? Don't we all? You just missed Nightmare, unfortunately. I think you would have been really into them, but maybe we can find them again tomorrow night. Half the romance I write is vampire X hunter enemies to lovers, Yuri. That's very based of you. Okay, let's hear a little bit more about this sexy nightmare, though.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Hey, yo.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Hey, yo, again, though.
A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Oh, she knows. She gets it.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
There it is. Sexy nightmare. She gets it, dude. She gets it. Did so many things today. Played a zombie checkpoint game that made chat fear me having a gun. To be honest though, Vishy, I think I've always feared you having a gun, at least like in the back of my subconscious. But I hope you had a really fun time though. If you guys need to get some stretchers or some snacks, by all means go ahead and do so. We're playing Date Everything, and we are currently she shot everyone who coughed. Yeah, that seems very Vishy like. I agree. We're currently playing Date Everything, where we are dating literally everything. There's a little bit of an NSFW warning on this, just because of, you know, the themes of what happens after the date sometimes. But it's not all sexy nightmares. Sometimes it's just getting coffee, you know? Why come to a zombie checkpoint with illness? That's true. That's true. She's got a point. That sounds like a lot of fun though. Oh. Oh wait, I do kind of get it.
Right? That's a pretty tame example.
That was her tame example.
But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Probably.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do.
She's lonely?
She just deals with it differently.
Nightmare's lonely? Oh man. She in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
You can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
Yeah.
You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like
In
that
that
happens
sexy
a
nightmare?
lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Hey, yo. I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
Not really.
But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What? No. I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming. I'm shocked. Wow. Stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture.
All right.
For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I've never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
Of course.
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer, Betty.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Hey, yo. You made a Coke float? Wait, that sounds delicious. Betty, you can lay at my feet or my lap or anywhere. True, true, true. I do love a good float, though. Man, it's been forever since I've had one. What a night, dude. Man, hey. What was... I can crouch, but it's bound to shift? Why is crouch bound to shift? Oh, sticky keys. Go burn. Go burn and blow up and never return. Okay, before we start this next day, guys, we're about to be hit with some ads, so please feel free to get up and get your stretches, get your snacks, anything you need to do. I'm gonna be right back. Feel free to do whatever it is you got to do, because I'm going to grab something to drink and see you guys in about 3 minutes or so. That way you guys don't miss any of our dates going forward. I may have found a new favorite, but so we're going to probably wait to get some more spec points, right? Like, surely we have to wait until we get some more spec points to figure out what's going on with our diary here. But she may be my favorite. I don't know. We'll see. Betty, I don't know. Betty's also a very good favorite. Anyway. I'll be right back. I promise. Getting ahead of myself here. See you guys in a few minutes. Okay. Hello. Wrong screen. We're back. Tokimeki Memorial Girls side. What am I looking at here? Did I miss? Innocent until proven horny? Excuse me? What? What did I miss? Oh man. Just Dorothy, welcome in. Hello. Nice to have you here with us. Sorry, that's the first thing I say to you when you come join the stream. Oops. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Okay. Give me a few minutes to, not a few minutes, a few seconds even. Just swap you, bring the game back up. What happened to it? There it is. All right. Oh, no, hold on. I can't see chat. I goofed it. So Happy Princess Maker games are coming back into style? Amazing. Volcano Princess. That sounds exciting. Okay. So what are we talking to next, you know? What's our deal here? Curse him out. What the heck? Rude. Okay. What are we looking for here? I think you'd like it. It's a very cute stat raiser and dating game. Sounds right up my alley, actually. You know what? We've been going through a lot here. Let's meet some new people as well. Let's talk to our TV.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
That is not what I was expecting to see. Oh man, look at their fit, dude.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I've got some rhymes. Oh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly, rhymes with Nelly, like, whoa, Nelly, did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Amazing.
Holy smokes, folks!
Big fan.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Good references. Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Man, they're really getting into it.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Damn. All right, how's your pricing though?
Prohibitively expensive.
Right. All right. Yeah. Sign me up.
Yeah. Anyway, since you're here,
That's what I
my
thought.
dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, Yeah, science, bitch.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of that. That's Glussy, big fan of of Breaking Bad. Hold on. Where's Glussums? Here, hold on. I'm just gonna look it up. So many references. It's so good.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
What are we feeling, guys? Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go. I'm feeling, you know, I can always get down with a home renovation show. You know what I mean? Love me some HGTV. But that's just me. Do you guys have a preference? What's your go-to TV style? Man, I said it before, but like the theme songs, they're all so good. It's like, I don't know. It's just so good, isn't it? Home renovation to see if you can see other furniture. Hey, yo. ITV style sci-fi channel. Oh, same actually though. We were just talking about Sharknado the other day. How there's like 5 of those things. Have you guys ever seen a Sharknado before? Maybe 3. Local community access? That's not really, that's like PBS, you know? I'm not sure if we want to go the you know, the family-friendly route. Let's go home reno.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
Oh, Doctor Who reference.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Balls to the walls.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer.
Oh.
No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I hate puns and balls. Got anything else? What if we just, I don't know, should we just go into it? Or maybe we could just talk about our feelings? That could be nice. Right? You think they'd like that? Or do we just watch? Do we just spend some time watching TV? You know what? We've been romancing so many things. Let's just maybe, I don't know, have a little watch along.
Noise! Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
Oh. What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Oh. Another casualty of peak TV. Anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Let's go with the reality competition this time then.
So that's who you're giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
the tribe has spoken.
I don't get that reference. Is it outdated? Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works.
Look, I wasn't judging, all right?
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Ooh.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
Wait, this sounds sick as hell. Wait a minute.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope.
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Right. Man, this is my experience with television just entirely, actually. That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Maybe one or two less.
So
now.
what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
All right, local community access, what are we thinking?
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows.
Yeah.
And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up magic? What do you guys think? Did we look up the close-up magic? Elmo, that's true. TV is bad, streaming services are bad, true. Two? How else am I gonna learn close-up magic from Elmo?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you.
Right.
You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Dang, all right. I like a xylophone, but all right, I guess. Well, clearly there isn't Telly. That's true. I don't know. Telly, you're kind of... This guy hates Bob Ross. It's true. You're kind of harsh in my vibe, dude. You know, I'm out here trying to watch TV. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. And then suddenly when it's close-up magic time and xylophones, you're too good for it, huh? I don't know. Maybe Telly's one of the ones that we just... Like, I had a good vibe with you for a little while, but suddenly, you know? What are we feeling, guys? Do we take him to the guillotine? Is it the chopping block for cable television? Do we need television? Help me learn a lot about shit as I was a kid. It's true. Reading Rainbow, I've never watched it, unfortunately. You taking him to the chopping block this time? My after-school addiction. Protect community access. Sorry, not community acres. I don't know why. All right, you know what? I like a xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold. Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
hasta la vista, baby.
All right, all right, all right. Listen, he had nothing going for us anyway. You know what I mean? There was nothing going on. Is this remote the same part of the TV? Hold on. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Do you think this magazine is a book? A burger. What I was gonna say. I'm hungry. Let's try this out. I've been curious about the Love magazine.
Oh, good.
Ah, it is lyric. Okay. Hi.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Me too. Zoo?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
No.
What I need
I'm here
from
to
you
support.
is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Great.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Sure. Dude, I love Zaboomafoo growing up. Tell me a little bit more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. And he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything.
Oh, he's a Mary Sue.
His first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yeah. This is gonna be great.
Excellent. I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Oh. Sometimes Mary Sues are good. I'm not against them, that's for sure. I promise. Sometimes you just need a good Mary Sue. I agree, Bambi. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. I like Mary Sue's if it's okay for OP male characters to exist in every show. Exactly. Then OP female characters are allowed to exist too. For sure, for sure. Now, what kind of book are we gonna write here for Lyric? You know, we could make something spicy. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. I kinda wanna go for the wizard option though. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him. Multi-genre? What do you think? Detective Xander Wen and the wizard... I don't know. The magical mystery of Gondorf the Wizard. What are you guys thinking? Do you like... What are you thinking? Three and four are best IMO? I think so too. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him.
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned, Gondorf exclaimed. And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
By cooking meth. By founding a social media startup called Whoopsie. By leading an epic quest to destroy the Gauntlet. By engaging in a tryst with a hot vampire. What do you guys think? Four? Immediately fours. All right. Yeah. 4. Hot vampire. Big fan.
Now, engaging in an erotic liaison with a brooding vampire may have seemed counterproductive, but Xander had a plan. For there were all kinds of mythical creatures that lived in the forests outside Sprawlsville, and if Xander could bone them all, he was certain that...
If he could bone them all, he was certain that one would divulge who murdered his wife. He'd win the radio contest to get those concert tickets. They'd join in the epic quest to defeat Malmor. His carnal lust would be finally satiated. I kind of like number 3 here to keep it a little bit on topic. What do you think? 1 would divulge who murdered his wife. 4, you like 3? You know what I mean? To keep it in topic a little bit so that he's boning his way to defeat Malmor, the evil wizard. I'm feeling it. They joined in his epic quest to defeat Malmor.
So Xander boned them all, one mythical creature after another. Stuart the vampire, Taylor the werewolf, Shad the centaur. And soon he'd amassed a group of brooding suitors who would do anything to earn his affection. Paramours, Xander exclaimed. Join my quest to defeat Malmor, and I promise I will...
He's a typical bard, so you... Fair. I promise I will find the serial killer slaying our prostitutes. Make you all social media influencers. Fill your rucksacks with infinite treasure. Let you Eiffel Tower me. It's gotta be the third one. It's gotta be the fourth one, right? It's gotta be the fourth one. Do you guys, oh my God. Okay, so I have a crazy story to tell you about Eiffel Towering. Now hear me out, It's not my story. It's a story that I heard about another VTuber before she was a VTuber. Hold on, let's pause here for a second. Do you guys know Lucajin by any chance? She was a YouTuber before she became a VTuber, but now she's a horse. She's a horse girl, literally. So apparently at one time when she went to Comic-Con, right? And I remember hearing this story like a couple years ago, back when the Nintendo DS still had like Street Pass, right? Where like if you had a note, if you had a note and you had it saved and you can do an automatic Street Pass, you would send that note to somebody, right? Whoever had their DS there. And she is adamant that she's the reason why Street Pass got deleted forever. Because while she was at Comic-Con, she brought her DS with her, but the night before in the hotel, somebody had asked her, what does it mean to Eiffel Tower someone? And so she drew a very, very crude drawing of 3 stick figures, one on their hands and knees, one of them behind them and one of them in front of them, and the 2 that were in the front and behind were high-fiving over the third one. And so she had that as her last note that was saved, and she left her Street Pass on. So literally everybody that went to Comic-Con that had their DS with them learned what Eiffel Towering was. So shout outs to Lucajin for educating the masses, you know? This story actually helped you understand? Amazing. I'm glad. Oh, it's so silly. Hey Cap, want to sketch it for us so we understand? Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that. Oh man. So with that in mind, do you guys have a preference for which answer we pick? I mean, this is just a bonus one, right? We gotta go with number 4 now that we all know what it means, right? If we're writing a hot and steamy romance for Xander, Detective Xander, we kind of have to, right? Unless you guys are feeling number 3, it is still a fantasy setting. Damn it, 4. Okay. I promise I will let you Eiffel Tower me.
His paramour smiled seductively. He had a deal. They'd help him defeat Malmor, but first he had to uphold his end of the bargain. As Taylor the werewolf erotically licked his earlobes and Stuart the vampire tenderly rubbed his exposed chest, Xander moaned in pleasure and cooed.
If loving you both is a crime, then I deserve the chair. We should totally start a yacht rock band. Or, by heaven's will, Malmor won't survive the night, as he moans. Or, yes. 1 or 3. I think we go for number 1, right? Number 1 is the answer. If loving you both is a crime, then I deserve the chair.
Too bad it was a crime under the reign of Malmor. Let's call this cautionary tale earlobe licking good.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
He loves it.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No. Let's go ahead with this one. This one's great, right? This one's perfect. I don't know what else to tell you, dudes. This is the perfect story. But does he love us? That's a good question. Do all of his paramours and mythical creatures love us?
See you soon, partner.
Great. Have fun, Lyric. Okay. We haven't talked to the globe yet. How about this?
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes.
She's so cute.
There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, bye, my love. You look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Excuse me? What? By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here.
Newfoundland. Gotcha.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Cute. She's so cute.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Bay Forest.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
Right.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Feel that?
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
I get you, girl.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to do? Or warp around. Sorry, why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Oh. Is this because of XXXShadowLord420XXX that lives in her shadow? That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
No. I get it.
I just had the best idea.
Yeah?
You're running into the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Oh, surely.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sounds great. No, I caught that. Why is this my only option? Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, guys. Speak plain. Okay, so You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Right.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
That's cute.
It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Love it. Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help.
Sure.
It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
Oh, great.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
I see.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Let's take some hints. Let's see what she's got. Also, Ash, rest well. I hope you have a very nice lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Take care. And please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas.
That's true. I do watch it every now
I
and
don't
then.
suppose you got any merchandise, do you? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests.
Bo? Who the heck is Bo?
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Cabinets. The cabinets.
Oh, they're probably from IKEA, huh? You okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
I should go speak with the cabinets.
Maybe. Maybe? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
All right, any other leads?
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents. You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Okay, I think that's enough for us. Thanks. I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
I don't need to have more than I can chew right now. You know what I mean? All right, let's go talk to our favorite disaster piece over here. Let's have a little save as well. We've done a lot.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
Can we talk to the
Dirk
ceiling?
stand
That's a good
facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
I I think we gotta tell them to break up, right? Make a clean break for them. Nox, thank you for the head pats and the care package. Let me do a little stretch and a little sip. Posture check. I appreciate it. Also, while we're at it, let me go ahead and give you a shout out. If you guys don't follow Nox, please go do so. Oh. Toxic relationship bad, need a break. They need a clean break. They're not good for each other. I'm just saying, right? Let's see. It's a little bit more rude than I would say it, but you guys got to make a clean break.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
I mean, honestly, some of you might call your relationship abusive.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you.
Sometimes that's what's keeping people together, and you really shouldn't say like that.
I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually, or you should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Right? Surely. Maybe start with therapy first. I mean, I'm always a proprietor of therapy, but we're also trying to smooch up on her, so.
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning.
Hang out that dirty laundry, yeah.
It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Yeah.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer.
Not that
Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Okay. All right. So am I... Girl, you can't just treat me like a rebound here.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Right, yeah. Yeah. You definitely have a trust issue, or it is definitely you and not me, or please promise me you'll get therapy. All right, here's the thing though. We're trying to smooch up on this cutie, so you definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Not even broken up for 5 minutes, and she's ready to pounce. Okay. It's fast, but I want you too.
Oh my god, yes! I knew you were feeling me too. I mean, I'd have never cheated on Dirk, but I won't lie. Every time I talked to you, I was like, in another life, in another world. But now Dirk is gone, and there's nothing standing in our way.
Harper wraps her arms around you. Deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze.
I'm ready to go all the way this time.
Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay?
Let's go. Listen.
Never leave me, okay?
Sometimes your new love just ends up being Yandere, and she'll murder you if you ever leave. And there's no telling when that's gonna happen. But man, is it gonna be spicy when it does. Dirk standing by the washing machine watching this. Harper is Cap's hear me out girl. Like, I know that she's probably gonna murder me the second I turn my back and leave this room. But you know, sometimes that just happens in life and you can't do anything to stop it. You know what I mean? Look, listen, in any actual real situation, I would say, girl, go get some therapy. You know? Girl, you need some therapy. But, you know, in this situation where it's called date everything except for the toilet, then, like, that's just what we gotta do. That's just the game. That's just our life now. Date everything except the toilet.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air.
Oh,
After
man.
all, this is where you go to relax and recharge.
That's
but
true.
You told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
No, we can date the toilet. I just hate him.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
That's true.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
With you, always. Oh, hold on. It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us?
Okay, here's our actual best girl though, right?
Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
I'd love for us to be friends. That's what you've been saying this whole time, right? Just kidding. Of course, Betty.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Since the moment I laid with you the first time. What do we say, you know? Going, I'm head over heels for you, do we say that immediately? Or do we just say, I really want to see where this goes? You know? Every time you laugh, I think, what if he accidentally clicks it? Oh, me too. Me too. What's the vibes for this, guys? Hold on, be my wingman. What are we thinking? I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. I'm head over heels for you, Betty. I really want to see where this goes. Which one of those do you think works? No, you didn't listen to the therapy hamper. I'm on my own here. Okay, let's see. I mean, come on, let's just jump right into this. She's been talking about yearning this whole time. I'm head over heels for you, Betty.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take
She
to the
loved
junkyard.
that. If we sleep together every night, does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Hey, yo, Betty, polyamorous. Betty, let's go.
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now.
True.
Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Hey, yo, Betty. What do we say? What do we say here? First things first, I think we really should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Or maybe we should have a date. Honestly, I just want her to keep being herself, you know? The date will come naturally, and just saying that, you know what I mean? Like, a date's gonna happen eventually, for sure. And if all she wants to do is to make me happy, Betty, all you gotta do is just be your lovely self.
Aren't you just a darling? Well, if you don't mind then, I'd love to go on a proper date with you. After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go?
Oh. What are we thinking? What kind of thing is Betty into? She seems to be a little bit into the dramatics, right? But also, why don't we watch a movie? It could be kind of nice. I love a movie date. I love a movie date. Why don't we watch a movie, Betty? Get all nice and cuddle.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room.
Amazing.
So it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up
See what
to
I
you
mean?
without hesitation.
Like, she's just a comfy girl. I thought a movie date is perfect to just cuddle up, right?
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
How do you feel about B-movie horror? Or I thought we could watch Friendship of the Bling? Got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. Oh, of course. The Fellowship of the Bling. Right. Yeah, no, hold on. I like movie dates like Lord of the Rings. Yeah, exactly. Fellowship of the Ring. Friendship of the Bling. That's, I mean, honestly, if you can sit down and watch the extended version of Fellowship of the Ring, that's a fantastic date. Thought we could watch Friendship with Bling.
I hope you've got the 4-hour director's cut.
My heart. She knows me, dude. She knows me. Oh, Betty. Is there any other way to watch?
Perfect.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
I mean, what do you guys think? You take it slow. She sleeps with whoever she wants to. She's slept with whoever. But I think what we want is to lean in, take her chin in our hand, just give her a kiss.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her. Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core.
Oh, I know she would.
There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Betty, do you want to get out of here?
Oh my God, I thought you'd never ask.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers.
Is it gonna be weird to have sex with our bed on our bed? Is that weird? It's fine.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts.
Yo.
After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
This is like the best relationship sequence that we've had with any of the other objects. Let's go! I love my bed.
You're just a dream come true.
Nice. Is that empathy for us as well? You've been caught red-handed showing feelings for an almost human nature. Of an almost human nature. That's amazing. That was so sweet. What a fantastic date that was, you know? Oh, man. Oops. Hold on. What am I doing? Wait, I've immediately... date's so good, I forgot the controls. There we go. It was tab. That's what I was like, what is happening? I didn't know where I was. I didn't... What did that say? Okay. Didn't know where I was or what was happening. My mind was just on Betty that whole time. Well, I'm glad I didn't get demonetized for sleeping with my bed. Got me all flustered. I mean, she said the 4 hours director's cut. The 4-hour long director's cut. What more could I have ever asked for in a woman? You know what I mean? Just saying. What more could I have asked for? Ever. Kayla, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Oh, man. That's great. I am so happy about that. That worked out so well for us. Wait, look at this. Dirk is here. Oh, my God. What's his name up here? Clarence? Oh, my God. I didn't expect this to change. Okay, maybe we talk with Dirk afterwards. Let's see how this goes for us, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna also take a quick little break right now because we are about to be hit with ads again. Baby boy got clean when he's out of that toxic relationship. Exactly. Look at him. He's hanging out with the Hanks now. Okay, let's save the game. Good call. we're gonna take a quick little break. We're gonna get up. We're gonna get some stretches, get something to drink, get some snacks, anything you guys need to do. And I'll see you in just a minute or two, and then we'll talk to Dirk. All right, BRB. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Oh, they're stuck in ads. Here, let me give them a big ol' shout out anyway. Boop, 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 boop. Welcome, Raiders. Nice to have you here with us. This is your first time here. My name is Casualcap. I'm a comfy Catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. Welcome in. How was your stream, Chaos God? Currently, we're playing a little bit of Date Everything, and so far, we're making some pretty good progress, I think. We have just gone on a very lovely date with our bed, and we also kind of are dating our hamper and our computer. And what else are we dating? Our gaming console. There's quite a few things. Got super spooked. What were we playing? What were you guys up to today? We're currently about to talk to our clean clothes. He used to be really dirty and toxic, but now let's see how he's like. We'll see.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Huh. I mean, that's definitely a look, isn't it? The socks on the neck there? I see why she said that he's a completely different person now, though. What do you think, Sylph? Are you still a fan of Dirk here? SCP Descent. I haven't heard of it. Is it fun? Did you have a good time? I don't know. I kind of liked his other... Still would? Kind of liked his other look a little more. I like the skirt being like a pauldron kind of thing, though.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You just look like Dirk, is all.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk.
Right.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Oh.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Huh. Huh. What do you think? I don't know. His vibes are completely different now. Had awful volume control, but it was pretty good. Oh man, that's a bummer. That's definitely a bummer. Hold on, so are you seeing anyone now, or?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Oh?
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be me, but I did not expect it to be Batman. Oh, wow, Clarence, you were hiding this the whole time. I see.
Also known as a body pillow. If you're a fucking peasant.
He's right, don't call it that. Hey, on a separate note, how do you guys feel about a Casualcap Dakimakura? Thoughts? How the hell have I never seen this in my closet? Or so you two are a thing?
Oh yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
Oh, okay. Polyamorous Dakimakura, you'd love to see it. Not against it. Ooh, yes, yes. We gotta get a spicy design, right? Okay, hold on. Are we thinking tasteful, or are we thinking like shirt off and everything? I can tuck you between my HSR boys. Amazing. I would get pillows of all my friends if I could. Me too, honestly.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's
double-sided.
been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Well, hell yeah. I think we should just be friends. Date you two? Ew, pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? What do we think? What are your thoughts, guys? I think this is just who he wants to be, right? Date the twink in his pillow. One, I guess. I don't know. You think we can get back to Dirk? I don't know. No, all right. I mean, one or the last if possible. See, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, we can either say hell yeah and just take it now, or do you think he'd be upset if we can? I think here's the thing. Dirk is who he was when he was at his lowest. This is who he always wanted to be. We can't really take that away from him, just for my own preference. So I guess we're gonna bone down with our clothes and a body pillow. So hell yeah.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Oh.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Great. That's not how I thought that was gonna go. Clarence Couture.
Kind of love.
All right, we got some sass at least off of that, but like, hey, Batman, where the hell are you? What? Batman, come out of there. I know you're in one of these. Oh. Oh. Things are apparating all around us. Is this Clarence? Yeah, it's Clarence. Okay. All right, well.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Oh my God. I didn't know I could do this. That's so cute. Oh man. I could talk to them while they're in this. Okay, maybe not all of them. Okay. What? Do you see that frog? Wait. I haven't left my house this whole time. Do you think that there's a way to like just leave? Curtains? It's curtains for you. Almost made me spit out my mouthwash before it was time. Which part? Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to Harper really quickly. You good, girl?
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me. You'll never get
Okay.
with a laundry hamper as hot as me.
She's right, though. She's right. The Batman, I know you're in there. So we can only do this. Hold on. Hold on. Does it work with people we hate, too? Hey. Now you won't talk to me. Only people we love?
I'm as happy as a clam in butter sauce. Without my new best friend, I'd be at a loss. I'm as happy as a clam in butter sauce. Without my new best friend, I'd be at a loss.
It's 5:30 a.m. I need to eat. Good night. Rest well. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for being here. Thank you again for the raid, Chaos Con. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening. I'm curious about this bookshelf. There was a spot on that wall? Which spot? Which wall? Hold on. On the wall? I mean, we did talk to Wallace once, right? Stairway wall? I'm not sure. Don't see any spots. Might have just been something floating around. Right? Maybe. Who do we talk to? Who are we gonna be besties with next? Oh, I wanted to see the bookshelf. That's right. Let's see if the bookshelf is also what's his name, Lyric, or if this is gonna be someone else.
I've written
it's Lyric. Okay.
The tome.
The tome.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Well, you wrote all that in a night?
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing.
The what?
So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Oh.
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Oh, the ceiling and the floor. You did mention that, but I didn't get to the floor.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Oh. Okay.
Here it is. My very own book, written by
she's
myself
gorgeous.
with help from the humans.
She's cute.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not
Florence.
the crowds.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
Oh, they love it.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
They read it all already? Oh, he loves it.
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Wow. Absolutely. Let's do it.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Mac? Really? Okay. Hey, Mac.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy. I do believe.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to see all of that.
Makes me jump for joy.
And it's Nat 20.
Amazing. Okay, okay. That's pretty nice. Okay. Shall we check the shelves? Oh. Hold on. We have 2 new people that we can meet now, right? But where? Ceiling? Floor. Ah, here's Florence.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Hi.
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh,
it's
she's
the
so
human.
cute. Hi,
Oh.
Florence. Wonderful. I like the the little footsteps there. But you gotta take off your shoes before you come inside the house, right? Surely.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
That's okay, I know a guy.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Of course. Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
My lips are sealed. Oh,
the mayor herself.
Hello.
She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty,
dude.
but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
She's gorgeous.
So, in summary,
Beverly.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Huh?
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Oh,
hi.
Hi. He's cute. Who's he?
Hello, Mateo.
Mateo.
What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Yeah.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house.
It's always Lux.
Refusing to pick up after themselves. Keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Inanimals?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Oh, do I gotta crack some Lux heads out there, dude? Don't mind if I do.
Next.
Oh, Wallace.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Right.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next.
Bye, Wallace.
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA.
Mm-hmm.
That's Home Objects Association.
Right.
Hmm.
What do you mean, Hold on.
Here's my card.
Oh.
But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Very nice business card. You guys remember Princess Roska? I think she posted her business card not too long ago. And it made me think that maybe I should get one too for the next time whenever I decide to go off and start doing some con stuff when I start to feel a little bit better. I'm trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here.
Of course.
Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Yes. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
I love doing things.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Is it that thing with Lux?
It's about my
Please ask
assistant,
me.
Florence.
Oh. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear.
Aww.
Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so really quickly, hold on, Bampy. I'm feeling so much FOMO about not being able to go to Offkai, but I do know that Conflu will also just take me out, dude. And it's kind of like the only thing that I'm feeling a whole lot of FOMO for sure. And I didn't really talk about this before, but since, I mean, Bampy and I both have, you know, autoimmune stuff going on. It's part of our chronic illness stuff. Not the same kind, but still similar vibes, where if we get sick, it can be, it's not great, you know? Especially for COVID. COVID is, the treatment for COVID would be a, the treatment for COVID for me would be like the exact opposite of what I need, so it could be really, really dangerous for me, you know? And I'm always worried about that, going to big spaces like that, because it was, you know, it's still around. And I really want to go to Offkai, and I want to go to TwitchCon and things like that, but I can't, especially while I'm not feeling 100%, you know? So like, I could risk it if I like double mask or something, but I'd still be at risk, you know? I'd still have to be away from crowds and things like that, and even that, I'm like, is it worth the risk? You know what I mean? Conflu's so dangerous for immunocompromised people. Autoimmune sucks, yeah. I avoid I avoid the big cons because it's so scary, even taking precautions and masking. I'm only brave to like mid-sized cons. Don't stay the whole day. I hope one day I can get similar Iron Mouse treatment with a little iPad. Do you know what, actually, Bampy? My friend Dalek Musical, it was her first time doing a meet and greet, and she was able to do the little iPad thing, so maybe we can set that up for you at some point. Dalek Musical is one of the people that I managed and for VTubers as like a thing, so we can get some more information about that if that's something that you're interested in. Maybe we can make that dream a reality for like TwitchCon or something around then. We'll get a little bit more information about that and we'll see. I can't make any promises, but at least, you know, we'll find out how open they are to other people, because Dalek's not like a huge VTuber or anything by any means, you know. I think that people do know her and that she's doing very well for herself, but she's not massive or anything like that, so it might be kind of fun. And if that's something that you would like, then maybe we can give it a try, Bambi. Like I said, no promises, so don't get your hopes up too much yet, because, you know, we need to make sure. But my buddy works at cons, and he helped with the Iron Mouse iPad thing at a recent one. Oh, exciting! That'd be cool. I never do. I mean, I'll keep it in, you know, I'll keep it in mind for you, and then we'll figure it out. Hopeful but realistic thing. May, welcome in. Thank you for the head patch. And Kayla, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I was thinking about maybe doing something like that as well too, but you know, it's I don't know. It's a lot to prepare for and stuff like that too, and I just was not ready for it, you know. But I don't know. I have been feeling a bit of FOMO because of Offkai. Been seeing pictures of people there and a lot of friends that I know hanging around and having a good time, and it's a bummer, but you know, right now I just was not. I'm like, I just had dental surgery. I'm going to need another surgery. Like, things are not doing well. It was not the time for it, you know? It was not the time, but maybe next year. If you guys ever want me to tote you around and video call at a con I go to, let me know. Like I said, I don't do big cons, but I can risk the medium ones. That's very sweet of you, Sylph. And maybe we'll take you up on that offer. It's okay. It happens, you know? Sometimes, like, I don't know, how things just fall through and you gotta just kind of work with it, right? So it's a bummer, but I'm hopeful for the future. And we'll see where things go from here. But I do hope that everybody that is at Off-Kai is having a good time. I know that what's it called? Lilith and Princess Rosca were gonna meet up at some point on the first day. I wonder if they did. And you know, it's just fun to see people come around on that stuff, right? And then I know that our friend Vtuber, apparently Vtuber's been out there kissing pretty girls. She's having a great time. Been fun seeing everybody's stories is what I'm saying. Hoping all is safe and well. Yeah. I wish people could be more careful and respectful so people didn't have to miss out. It upsets me so much that people can't just mask and respect others' health. It's unfortunate, yeah. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Of course, if I go, I'm gonna have to dress in full cosplay, so I'm gonna need to make, like, a bunch of armor and stuff too, right? So, I can't just show up unannounced. I gotta prepare for that. Alright. Right, she wants me to deal with her secretary?
She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything.
I see.
What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Ah.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Oh.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, yeah, I'll look into it, for sure.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you, really.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay, well, that's that then, huh? So we can... Is this crazy to go talk to her again like this? Okay, no. It did count for a double whammy. That's good to know. Wallace? He's not... Wallace, speak to me, buddy. Okay, he's not talking. Well, is this Mateo? No, this isn't Mateo. Hold on. Mateo was cute. Let's go try to find him. You guys were thinking bathroom mat? No. That seems to just be Johnny again. Is this Jean-Loup Pissoir? What do you think? I mean, it's part of his whole aesthetic, right? Like, he has this on his head. Looked like a comforter? You might be right. I was thinking maybe comforter. Oh, there is this right here. Is this him? Doesn't look like him, though. Maybe his, like, sash or something? We give it a try? Oh, Mateo, is this you?
Davey!
Hey, there he is. Davey?
Davey! Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hey.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Right, so this is what she meant. Mateo he's born here. He was made here in the US, right? Like, he has an accent. This is what we were learning about from Gaia. She said, don't make blanket assumptions about Mateo. So we need to make sure that he's, you know, we know that he's
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues. A young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Bull?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Of course.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone.
Oh.
He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Tassel hounds? Mateo looks so huggable, doesn't he? But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Look at him! Sprite!
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh! Who's your little friend there?
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh, I see.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Yeah. Keep playing innocent. We're definitely... No, I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
True. That's how I feel with me. Like, I hope that's how you guys feel with me. How can you be mad at me with my cute little face? You know what I mean? I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from that. No, what the heck? Can I pet her? Hold on.
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take the chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
Got it. Is there anything I could do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out.
Oh, Mateo.
I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Don't be like that. Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. All right, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah. Anything you need. I got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
It's really nice that they're all, like, I don't know. It's kind of nice that they're all talking about each other, you know what I mean? Interacting with one another. You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
Exactly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Was that Robbie Damon? Hold on. Let me take a little peek and see who the voice actor was. Mateo Manta. No, Ben Balmaceda. Likes snuggles, cuddles, and nuzzles. Dislikes anxiety. Dude, same. Okay, hold on. We got a lost inanimal on the loose, right? Let's talk to Phoenicia. See what she's got.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Hello. Alright, am I really that predictable? Wait, you know it would be creepy how you always seem to know if things... Wait, you know, it would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also really damn cute. Yeah, I'd say that.
Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes.
Right.
So, what's the deal?
You're right. Robbie Damon was somewhere earlier. Oh, was he? All right, hold on. It's Mateo.
An animal emergency?
Absolutely.
Honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Oh, I love her urgency. All right, Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yeah, he gave me a whole packet. Here.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes.
Great.
Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Wow. That was a whirlwind and a half right there, dude. She was so ready. And you know what? I don't blame her. All right. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Good night. That was kind of nice, right? Really? Okay, we have a couple storylines that we can go through now. Nira, thank you for the care package. I appreciate it. Hold on. Give me a second to check something though. You know what though? We've been going for nearly 9 hours. I think maybe it might be a good time for us to call it for now. It's like 5 a.m. and I think I might want to try to get some sleep after this. I think this is a good place to stop it. We've got some quests to do. We've made a lot of progress in our data decks, right? I'm so glad we met so many people and made so many friends, made so many lovers. We've officially met 69 objects there. Look at that. We've 69 suitors, dudes. Perfect. Nice. That's a perfect place to stop. I didn't even notice. Yeah, definitely get that rest. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is definitely a good place for us to stop. And we'll come back again soon. I think maybe tomorrow we might do something a little bit different, but we're gonna try to get... Oh my god. I forgot about Captain Jack Sparrow. Wow, look at all these people. I really want to continue some storylines here, so I don't want to wait too long. But I forgot everybody has quests and stuff like that too that we could be doing. Hold on, Betty? Girl, what do you going on here, huh? What's happening? You'll make your bed tomorrow? Feed Betty something from the heart? Achieve enemies with benefits with Betty? What? Enemies with benefits? I don't think we're gonna be going down that line, but like, that's pretty wild. All right, sorry, I got a little distracted there. Oh my God. I just realized the sex toys are number 69. That's pretty funny. I think Betty is definitely one for my heart here though. She's pretty wonderful. I think out of a lot of the ones here, she's definitely one of my favorites that we've like completely gone through. I don't think we have a whole lot of them that we've made friends or lovers with yet. We only have 7, 10 total, and then the toilet, who we hate. Mac was nice, but Mac, I don't know, they were just kind of, they were nice, they were sweet, but they're not probably my favorite. Chance, still huge fan of Chance. Definitely also top 5 Chance. There's a lot of people here I'm really looking forward to meeting, and I'm excited to see where we're going to be going with all of this, but bad. I like where we're going so far, right? Yeah. Lots of fun characters, lots of friends, lots of enemies to make, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. There's at least one more secret object. We'll find it eventually, I'm sure. Connie was also really fun. I'd like to maybe talk to Connie some more. Surely there's like other dialogue options for people. Maybe tomorrow we go through Stella's, or not tomorrow, but the next time we play, we go through Stella's dialogue. Because I don't feel strongly one way or the other for her. I think she's nice, but she's also a granny that's being scammed. You know? That's something to think about. What? Thank you guys for being here, and thanks for keeping me company. I had a really, really fun time, and I hope you all did as well. If you'd like to get notified whenever we go live, the minute we go live, please feel free to hop into our Discord. Tomorrow, we're probably going to be playing, we're going to be playing a squirrel game, and then we're going to move on to Monster Hunter in the evening. So if you guys are looking forward to that, I hope you will show up for that for sure. And if you want to follow along for any big updates like our name change that's coming soon, we're going to be changing our name soon, so please keep an eye out for that. And if you want to get big updates like that, please feel free to hop onto all of our socials there. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Our name is still going to have Cap in it, and we're still going to use the same model and same profile picture for a while as well. So don't worry, you'll still be able to recognize me, I'm sure. But I just wanted to let you guys know that it's coming. Yeah, we're going to be playing Squirreled Away, I think. I think that's what it was called. Yes, Squirreled Away. And then we're going to be... we're going to be moving on to Monster Hunter in the evening, I think. If we still have people around to... Because I know people are doing off Kai. So that's probably going to be something to, consider. We might not have people to join in, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Where can we go hang out at? Where can we send you guys off to? Think I'm gonna send you guys to... Where are we going? Should we check date everything? See if there's somebody around here that's gonna catch our eye real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Nobody immediately is catching my eye, but maybe we will find somebody else instead. Okay. Man, it's 5 a.m. Who's awake at this hour, Where can we go at 5 a.m.? shoot, I was like, oh, we can go here, and then I realized that they're doing I'm only sleeping streams, and I'm like, that's not really a place I usually like to go to raid into, is it? We don't really have a place to go tonight, but sure, maybe we can. It's just like I have friends that are playing right now, but we don't have, what's the word I'm looking for? We don't have the vibes. The vibes are not the same as Date Everything. You know what I mean? We want to try to keep the vibes if we can, but we're not quite there yet. We're not quite finding anything. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. If that is the case, then we are going to go to somebody who does not have the same quite vibes as this. So if you guys are okay with that, I think it'll be fine. Gonna go to sleep. Hopefully, I'll stick around for the raid. Thank you. I think it'll be fine. Let's raid into checking what they're up to, seeing what people are doing. I think we're gonna raid into somebody who is doing a just chattings. I think I saw somebody else raid into them recently. Do you know what? I know where we're going to be going. We're going to be sending the love over to no, I don't. Never mind. They're ending. That's not what I was expecting. I went over there and I'm like, oh, they're on their like ending screen. So, oops. Okay. Do you know what? We're going to go ahead and raid into somebody who is playing this as well. Where to? This person seems like they have a pretty cool model. Heck, dude. Rating is the hardest part. It's true. I just trying to figure out where I'm going to be going next is a bit of a challenge here. Not usually like, you don't usually go this long, you know? Okay. Why don't we go to, did I raid into this person recently? Hold on. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. I have not raided them. Okay, they're playing a silly little climbing game. So we're going to go ahead and raid into our friend Spooky Zombie, who is playing Peak right now. I have not seen much of this game, but it looks pretty silly. It looks pretty fun. They're playing it with friends, I think. Let's go ahead and say hi to them, though. Okay. If you guys want to be part of the raid, thank you so much for the patience. Feel free to copy that raid message right there. Plant Chat, welcome in. It's always good to see you. And if you do have a sub, please feel free to copy the second raid message. Thanks for being here, guys. I had a really, really fun time, and I hope you did as well. Please, please, please go give Spooky Zombie a big ol' follow. All the love and support when you get there. Take care, everyone. Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you for all of Sorry, that's my tiredness, like mumbling my words there. Thank you all for being here, and thanks for keeping me company. Whether you were lurking, whether you were chatting, or just for hanging out, for whatever you guys were here, rated in, or were just here from the beginning, I appreciate each and every single one of you. So, I'm going to go get some sleep. For now, please remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I love you guys very, very much, and I will see you all in our next adventure. Okay? Okay. Just woke up, but take care, rest well. Or good morning, Rami. If you guys enjoyed your time here, don't forget to drop a follow. Well, I'd love to have you back. All right. Good night, everybody. Take care.